A good Saturday morning to you from Lyman High School, home of the Eagles. The Worland Warriors are set to tip off game number 2 from the southwest corner, and we have all the round ball action for you here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network. We're streaming live via Facebook, YouTube, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV. This is the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show, presented by McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. This and every broadcast would not be possible without the wonderful support of this community and the following businesses. Our premium sponsors in 2025 include Pinnacle Bank, McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate, King's Carpet One, Diesel Pickup Specialists, Kinlan Ace Hardware, Admiral Beverage Corporation, Sally's Classic Pizza, Swing Trucking, McGarvin Moberly Construction, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant, Worland Dental Clinic, Washkey Prevention Coalition, Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, Sage Creek Land and Cattle, Bryant Honey, War Paint, and Washkey Cinemas. Advertising opportunities are still available here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network. You still have time to take advantage of rest of year, rest of season, or month-to-month advertising opportunity. Discounts are available for the longer that you sign up. We are as well looking for live video sponsors for the 3A West Regional Tournament and the 3A State Tournament. Should one or both teams qualify, if you're interested in that, get a standing image commercial to play during the regional tournament. You'll also get your individual logo displayed during the entirety of a game during the 3A West Regional. That could be a boys or a girls game. If you're interested in that, reach out to me, Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com, or by call or text 307-431-1468. The McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show is full of features, included talk with Worland Lady Warrior head coach Mark Mortimer, a look inside the matchup, the Lady Warrior keys to the game, then later on we'll get you a national anthem, then into our starting lineups and opening tip-off presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. The McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show rolls on here. The Worland Warriors will look for some early tip momentum as they look to rise up the 3A West standings. Will the Warriors make it back-to-back on the road trip and ground the Eagles, or will Lyman find the right recipe and cook up a home victory? Find out next on the Pregame Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah. How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network. Jordan McCamey here with you for the play-by-play action. The Worland Lady Warriors taking on the Lyman Lady Eagles. A double varsity matchup here as the boys will come up a little bit later on here, scheduled for a 1 o'clock tip-off, 11:30 a.m. scheduled tip-off here between the Lady Warriors and Lady Eagles. We'll see if we stay on time. Typically tips off just a little bit after that 11:30 hour. Glad to have you here live on the McCamey Broadcasting Network, no matter if you're listening broadcasting via YouTube, Facebook, the NFHS Network, or Huddle TV. We're glad to have you along for the ride here for Worland Warrior basketball on a Saturday from Lyman, Wyoming, southwest corner of the Cowboy State. Worland Warriors, Lady Warriors looking to climb up the 3A West standings here at the expense of the Eagles of Lyman High School. In this one, the Lyman Lady Eagles come in at 9-7 overall, 1-6 in the 3A West after a loss last night to Lovell. For the Lady Warriors, they are at 7-13 overall, 1-7 in the 3A West. First victory in the West Conference last night at Mountain View, picking up a 40-30 win on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard in that one. So the Lady Warriors finally get off the proverbial schneid, and now they'll look to make it 2 in a row. They've set themselves up to avoid that 8 seed out of the West and avoid Cody in the opening round. A win here would set the Lady Warriors up for potentially even a 6 seed heading into that 3A West Regional here in a couple of weeks. Again, as we talk about that 3A West Regional, do want to remind you, video coverage of the postseason events still exclusively held by the NFHS Network, where we do, of course, broadcast our games, but we would love to get it to you via all our streaming options. We are looking for live video sponsors. Again, with that, you would get a short ad run that would go during the 3A West Regional as well. You would be the individual sponsor of a single game in the 3A West Regional. You get your logo on during the entirety of that game. And, of course, shout-outs and thank yous throughout the 3A West Regional tournament as well. Potentially, as we look ahead towards the state tournament, should one or both teams qualify, we would continue to look for live video sponsors there. Again, right now, that sponsorship at $250. And again, if you do sign up for that live video broadcast, as we've done in the past, I will look for providing a discount heading into the 2026-2027 sports year, as we would look to provide you a discount in the opening months of the 26-27 season. So make sure that you pass the word around, whether you're a business, organization, individual, whatever it might be. If you want to sponsor that live video coverage at the 3A West Regional, reach out to me at mckamebroadcasting@gmail.com or by call or text 307-431-1468 for more details. This is the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Worland Lady Warriors, Lyman Lady Eagles, about a half an hour from the opening tip here at Lyman High School, as the Lady Warriors look for their 8th win of the season and an all-important second victory against 3A West competition. This one's a really big one because the season closes out at number 1 Cody, and that's just a game that, of course, the Lady Warriors would love to show themselves well, even shock the world, pick up a victory on the road at the Phillies, but of course that is a tall task based on the season so far for the undefeated Phillies. So a huge game here, a couple of them in the southwest corner, and that's been the story for the Lady Warriors. They picked up win number 1 at Mountain View last night by 10. They'll try to make it a double up here at the expense of the Eagles on a Saturday morning tip-off for the Lady Warriors. Of course, Warriors coming up a little bit later for the Eagles. It is senior day here at Lyman High School. There'll be a little bit of an extended break in between the girls and the boys game, so we'll keep you apprised of that as those festivities take place here at Lyman High School. We're going to take a break on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. On the other side, we'll have a visit with Worland Lady Warrior head coach Mark Mortimer, plus much more to come on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Keep it tuned to Worland Lady Warrior basketball on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor & Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Jordan McCamey alongside you now, joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Mark Mortimer. Coach, coming off a win last night in Mountain View, now you get Lyman, another chance to kind of dictate the Lady Warriors' future. What do you expect most from this Lyman team to make it difficult for you?
You know, coming over here and seeing Cyril Stauffenberg coach the team, we know what to expect. We've scouted him for the last 15 years, so it's a Lander-style offense. They're very physical defensively. They'll play a lot of 2-3 zone today. Matchup out of it. We'll see some man in different situations, full court probably. But offensively, we have to shut down the dribble handoffs, which they are really good at, and then the pass handoffs and rebound, you know, all the usual things. We do the little things today. This should be a great outcome for us.
What was the mood maybe like last night for the Lady Warriors? The first win in over a month, first win in the 3A West. What's the attitude like going in today, finally kind of lifting the lid there on the West Conference?
We talk about it all the time. The monkey's off the back. We've had some great games over the last month, taking the number 1 and 2 teams down to the fourth quarter, just a couple possessions down. And, that weight just adds on after loss after loss. And people forget how strong this conference is, and there are no easy wins. So it was huge for us last night to get that win. The kids are, lighthearted, ready to go this morning and get another basketball game under their belts and hopefully get a win on Lyman's floor, which we haven't done for a while.
Well, and when teams can play loose a little bit, guard play improved last night, definitely got Lily involved a little more. Free throw shooting was better. What's going to change maybe for this team if they're playing a little looser compared to kind of like tight all the way throughout?
Hopefully we score 70 points and make this easy from a coaching standpoint. That'll take care of a lot of things. Offensively, we've really struggled. But if we can get out and run kind of like we did last night, and Lily rebounding and blocking shots and doing those kind of things, giving us extra possession, it will be a big help today.
Well, and of course, with all the technology, I'm sure the girls already know kind of where they stand. But how do you maybe let them know that, of course, it's important, you want to get into the best seating position you can, but also not let it be maybe something in the front of mind where you're worried about the result when you rather just worry about possession to possession?
Just like we've done all season. We're worried, one game at a time, all the old boring cliches that coaches say, but we don't want to get ahead of ourselves and start worrying about who we're going to play, that first game out. We did last night, I'll tell you that for sure. Nobody wanted to play Cody, and now that we don't have that, in front of us, I think the kids will play, and we'll just have fun today.
Jordan McKamey, joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Mark Mortimer here on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Coach, any final thoughts on this one before the Lady Warriors and Lady Eagles get it going on a Saturday morning here in Lyman, Wyoming?
You just want to remind everybody that's not here what a beautiful day. There's no snow on the roads. They're missing a great opportunity to see this team in person, but at least you have Jordan sending this home. So thanks, Jordan.
Well, it is a beautiful area. Hopefully it's a beautiful performance by the Worland Lady Warriors as the Lady Warriors and Lady Eagles are set to tip it off here shortly on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Keep it tuned to the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show as tip-off approaches on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Every Warrior needs the support of whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland. Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warrior Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Refreshing while
McGarvin.
From the moment
Having trouble. And welcome back inside of Lyman High School, home of the Eagles. 3A West basketball, Worland Lady Warriors, Lyman Lady Eagles set to tip it off. Probably tipping it off in a little more than, about 15 minutes from now here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network as the Lady Warrior JV game gets a 44-25 victory over Lyman here out on the road. Good performance from the JV girls. Varsity girls going to try to use that momentum to pick up a victory of their own here out on the road. A second win in the 3A West would put the Lady Warriors in a position to lock up even as high as the 6th seed heading to the 3A West Regional Tournament. Later on, the Worland Warriors will also be in action. They picked up their fourth 3A West victory last night to move out to 500 on the season in the 3A West. Win here would put them above 500 in the conference and a chance to close out the season against Cody. Even all the way up to, I believe, the 3 seed is available for the Warriors, potentially even the 2 seed with a victory over Lander earlier on, depending how their final games of the week go next week. They did pick up a big win against Powell last night, though, so that may have changed where the seeding can finish here for both of these teams. For the Lady Warriors and Lady Eagles, Lady Warriors coming at 7-13 overall, 1-7 in the 3A West. For Lyman, they're 9-7 overall, 1-6 so far in the 3A West. They lost to Level last night, so again, this one really going to probably come down to deciding who is going to be the 6th seed, who might be in that 7th seed position. Both teams right now positioned to avoid that 8th seed. I think Lyman has a closeout game against Mountain View later next week, so that could change things up there. But the Lady Warriors, 2 wins here in the southwest corner, and they just kind of dictate their own future, as we talked to head coach Mark Mortar about. That's what the Lady Warriors want to do. 12 minutes up on the pregame clock here as it's running now down to about 11.5 minutes, so we get into the national anthem and starting lineups here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. This is the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. Give them a call, 307-347-4271, or find them online at worlandwyo.com. As we take a look a little further inside of this matchup here between the Lady Warriors and the Lady Eagles, looking at the scoring again, Lyman finds themselves right there with Worland. Both teams averaging about 40 points per contest so far this season. Shooting overall, again, Worland sitting at 9, Lyman sitting at 10 overall. Both teams struggle from the outside, shooting about 18-19% from downtown. Both teams approaching 40% from the field from inside the arc so far this year. Rebounding, Worland, top rebounding team in the state. Lyman sits at number 5 overall. Lady Warriors average about 33 a game, 30 a pop for the Lyman Eagles. And defensively, Lyman actually only surrenders about 38 points per game compared to the Warriors surrendering almost 49 points per game. So something's got to give in that region right there for the 2 squads. So they're pretty evenly matched on paper, but again, that only leads to so much information in any game. For the Lyman Eagles, they're led in scoring by their senior number 4, Lexi Snyder. She's averaging about 10 points per game. Carly Bradshaw right in behind her at 8 points per game. And again, if you're hearing the name Bradshaw and say another, yes, it's always another down here in the Lyman areas. This one's Carly Bradshaw, just a sophomore so far, averaging 8 points, being the second co-leading scorer for the Lyman Lady Eagles. For the Lady Warriors, Kat Navarro still leading for the Lady Warriors, averaging about 15 points per game. So came out of the gate super hot, averaging about over 20 points per game. It's kind of been descending a bit here for Kat throughout the season. Just some of those easy buckets in transition haven't been there for Kat, but still plays hard. Had 15 points last night, including a great closeout quarter to get a win at Mountain View. Then for the Lady Warriors, next leading scorer, Annie Page, averaging about 10 points per game. Then it's a smattering of scoring from the rest of the starters and the secondary players out there. Again, so far on the season, the three-point shooting just has not been great for the Lady Warriors. They're only shooting about 19% from outside. Kennedy Bassett, the best three-point shooter thus far, about 19 of 71 from the outside, 27% for the Lady Warriors. Tonight, again, the Lady Warriors will want to try to get Lily Richardson involved down low. That's going to be a big spot for them. Rebounding's going to have to be very important for both of these teams. I expect yet another low-scoring affair. As head coach Mark Mortar said, it'd be great if the Lady Warriors could hit some of those bunnies early on and really maybe put up a big number in this one. But right now, again, it's matching up to be a low-scoring game. Some of them can surprise you, but that would be the most likely tail of the tape in this one. We'll see how it goes, of course, as we set the matchup for you. Won't matter until the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard gets rolling on here in just about 10 or so minutes from Lyman High School. That's our look inside of the matchup right now. We're going to step away again here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network as the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show will wrap up on the other side. Still to come, got our national anthem, then it's our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening tip-off as we approach the beginning of this one here in the southwest corner from Lyman High School. Worland Lady Warriors, Lyman Lady Eagles, 3A girls varsity action. Minutes away on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
And welcome back inside of Lyman High School. Worland Lady Warriors, Lyman Lady Eagles getting their final parts of their warm-ups done, and we're getting into our final moments of the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Let's dive into our Lady Warrior keys to the game tonight here against the Lyman Lady Eagles. 3 keys for you. Number 1, defensive rebounding. Limit to 1 shot, the Lady Warriors, and they just got outworked on the offensive rebounding last night. Mountain View was able to stay in the game essentially by getting those second chance opportunities. Lady Warriors only surrendered 30 points. 18 of them came to the leading scorer for Mountain View, Addison Stevens. Tonight, though, Lady Warriors will want to be a little more dominant on the defensive glass, limit some of those shots to one and done up and down the floor. Number 2, make the pressure pay off. The Lady Warriors consistently have great defensive pressure. They get tips. They intercept the ball. They start off some fast breaks, but you have to make them pay off. Got to get those easy buckets. The Lady Warriors, everything's been kind of hard here over the last about month and a half. Got a hard-fought victory last night. It'd just be nice to have one be a little bit easier, just have some of that offense come on that fast break opportunity that comes out of the defensive pressure. Final one, finish at the rim. That kind of ties into number 2. The Lady Warriors, they've missed a lot of bunnies so far this season. Maybe a little bit of rush to the inside. Lady Warriors have to finish when they get to the rim. That's going to be a big one for the Lady Warriors. Goes to those easy buckets in transition as well. When they can get active down on those low blocks, got to get some of those easy 2-point buckets, because the more success you have on the inside can collapse that defense, get some good clean shots from the outside. That'll be the hope for the Worland Lady Warriors. Keys to the game, 3 of them. Defensive rebounding, limit to 1 shot, make the pressure pay off, and finish at the rim. Those are our Lady Warrior keys to the game, and that's going to do it for our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Get a hold of them at 307-347-4271. Talk to one of their talented real estate specialists about your housing and land needs, or find them online with their inventory and more information at worlandwyo.com. Break here. On the other side, we'll get into a national anthem. Then it's our Northern Wyoming News starting lineup lineups and opening tip-off. Game time inching closer here from Lyman, Wyoming on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School athletics. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. And welcome back here inside the broadcast from Lyman, Wyoming. Jordan McCamey with you as the Worland Lady Warriors and Lyman Lady Eagles are set to tip this one off from Lyman High School. We're just about to get into our national anthem here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network, so that's going to be coming your way in moments, and then we'll get into our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening tip. Quick break via commercial, then right into the national anthem. Then we'll be into our starting lineups. Lady Warrior basketball minutes away on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! And welcome back inside of Lyman High School. It's time for our starting lineups presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. The Northern Wyoming News, find them online at yodaily.com. Weekly print publications on Thursdays. Local, regional, national news, classifieds, dedicated sports section, and more. The Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Let's get into those starters. We'll start with the home team, the Lyman Eagles. They'll go this way. Number 1 is Riley Heisel. Number 3 is Addison Smith. Number 4, Lexi Snyder. Number 11 is Eden Smith. And number 23 is Carly Bradshaw. Lyman Eagles in the home whites. Blue numbers, white trim. Lyman across the front of those jerseys. They are led by head coach Cyril Stauffenberg. For the Worland Lady Warriors, they go this way, unchanged. Number 3, Katja Navarro. Number 11 is Maddie Robertson. Number 12, Emma Glanz. Number 15 is Annie Page. Number 30 is Lily Richardson. Lady Warriors in their way blacks, orange numbers, white trim. Worland across the front of the Lady Warrior jerseys here at Lyman High School. Lady Warriors led by head coach Mark Mortimer. 8 minutes up on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Starting lineup still coming out here from Lyman High School. We'll take a 30-second break. Back with a tip-off on the other side of the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warrior Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
And we're back here at Lyman High School. Introductions are finally done. Tipping off about 12 minutes after the bottom of the hour of 11 o'clock. Lady Warriors, Lady Eagles on the floor. One change for the Lady Eagles. It'll be number 2, Hayden Hewitt, instead of number 23, Carly Bradshaw, here on Senior Day. So in the middle, it'll be Lexi Snyder taking on the Lady Warriors. Lily Richardson here for the Northern Wyoming News opening tip-off. We're ready for it in the air, and the tip-off is won here by the Lady Warriors. Ball to the inside, trying to go for Richardson. Tipped away by Schneider there. 7:55 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here. High atop the bleachers at Lyman High School. Glanz going to bring it in up top here for Robertson. Back for Glanz now. Navarro wanted it. Glanz driving to the hoop, puts up the shot, hit the underside of the standard. And the Eagles have the rebound, and they'll run the other way with it. Ball's loose on the deck. Into the corner it goes now here for Heisel. Up top it goes to Smith. Ball thrown away right into the hands of Kat Navarro. She'll push into the front court. Smith holds her up a bit. Glanz now sets the offense for the Lady Warriors. Move it into the left-hand side for Navarro. Back straight away, Robertson. She'll go downhill. Ran into a double team there. Got tripped up, no whistle. And now Navarro, a little bit lazy going to get that basketball, is able to get through a couple of defenders. And now Glanz with it. Skip it over the top for Page. Steps inside to the right block. Now Navarro, deep two-point jumper is short. No good. Rebounded now by the Eagles. Eagles put the ball on the deck, but able to force it out now to Heisel for 3, and she knocks it in. First bucket of the day. So Heisel with the first bucket of the day for the Eagles, and they have the opening lead of the game on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors trying to get it down low, due for Robertson. Tries to get to the inside, double team. Cam goes up through contact. No, Richardson on the backside for the rebound. She can't hit, so the Lady Warriors missing some shorties here early on. All kicked around, goes down low now for the Eagles. It's Schneider down there. Kick it back up top for Eden Smith. Eagles working it across the top of the perimeter here. Tipped by Navarro out of play as Heisel let that one run past her and out of play here to the far sideline as Kennedy Bassett checks into the game for Annie Page. A little more than 2 minutes gone by. 3-0 here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. As Smith dances to the right-hand side, has it back. All down low it goes here for Hewitt. She's fouled on the way up, so the Lady Warriors surrender some free throws in the early going. And I think it's on Bassett. And it is, so Kennedy picks up the first personal, and it'll send Hewitt to the line shooting a pair. Rattles in and out, no good on the first one. Change coming in. Eden Smith comes back into the game for Heisel. Whitley Bradshaw was also into the game for Lyman the last time around. Shot up, no good again, and there's a good defensive rebound by Lily Richardson. Here goes Navarro downhill, ran into some defense. Now Bassett straightaway three on the way. Rattle it home. Kennedy Bassett from downtown. Awashki Cinema's three ties things up at 3 apiece here between the Lady Warriors and the Lady Eagles. Ball on the deck, going to be tied up here. Going to stay with Lyman on the tie up there. Good hustle by Bassett as she tied up Schneider down there. Baseline inbounds play going to be queued up here by Smith. Ball over the top now for Schneider. Kick it out, Smith. Smith dribbles around one, runs into a double team. Kick it, deep two-point jumper on the way. Rattles in and out, no. There's Richardson again with a great rebound for the Lady Warriors. Bassett, second on the way. This one well off, though, the front side. So Kennedy, a little heat check three there, wouldn't go down. All working around with Smith in the right corner. 3-3 your score, 4:39 to go in the first quarter. High catch there for Bradshaw as Schneider tries to go downhill. Good defense from Richardson. Glance screened off of it here by Hewitt, and then the Lady Warriors almost take it away with Navarro. Looking for an option. 2-point jumper by Hewitt. Missed it long, and then right into the waiting hands of Whitley Bradshaw. A little, hey, look what I found moment there for the Eagles. So an air ball turns into a pass on the backside, and the Eagles take the lead 5-3 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Bassett walked with it there. She was going to go around the perimeter there quickly, but saw a little defender in front. Bassett will come out. Page will come back into the game. Carly Bradshaw checks in for the Lyman Lady Eagles. Riley Heisel as well. Outside with Heisel now. Navarro went in to poke it away. A little bit loose, but retaining possession are the Eagles. Heisel looking inside for Bradshaw. She'll go to work on Richardson. Throws up kind of a wild shot over the top of the head. Tied up there across the middle. Lady Warriors have the possession arrow. Low scoring first quarter here. 3:45 to go. Lady Warriors trailing by 2. Good little give and go here. Glance straight to the hoop. Missed the short one, though, and then it's tied up, and to the deck goes Richardson and Smith. And the tie-ups going back and forth. This one will go to Lyman. I like the aggressive tactics there from the Lady Warriors attacking the bucket. Now they'll go with some full court pressure, broken quickly by Lyman, and then chasing in the corner is Bradshaw. Looking for a pass, finds it now for Smith. Bounce it for Heisel. Trying to get it for Bradshaw. And then tipped away by Robertson out of play. It'll stay with Lyman. Sideline inbounds play here for Smith. Brings it in for Eden Smith. All bounce now for Addison Smith. Bounce to the inside. Bradshaw taken away now by Navarro. Here comes the pace from the Lady Warriors. Bradshaw back out. Navarro for three. And Kat buries Awachika Cinema's three as Navarro has her first bucket. And Lady Warriors take a 6-5 lead on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. So Lady Warriors already a couple of threes in the game. Those are bonuses for this team. Skip it across for Heisel. Bradshaw trying to post up on the inside there against Richardson as Heisel nearly lost control of the basketball. Go high over the top for Addison Smith. She'll go to the left baseline. Now Bradshaw to the inside. Nice little tie-up, straight-up defense there as Richardson and Smith battle for it. Nice job by Lilly. Big block down there as not letting Bradshaw get across the paint there as Kennedy Bassett will come in for Emma Glanz. So Lady Warriors, a pair of Washkey Cinema's three-pointers so far. Robertson for Navarro. She'll go downhill to the hoop. Fouled and heading to the line for two is Kat. Good aggressive drive there. Saw some space, slashed the lane, and she'll get a couple of free throws. Bradshaw with the foul, her first. First on the Lady Eagles here in the opening quarter. So Kat at the free throw line, 3 points already. She'll eye the target and look to knock down the first, and it hits off the heel, no good. And Bassett and Robertson kind of exchange positions there in the stack. So Navarro sets at the free throw line again for the second attempt. And that one's also no good, but Page gets the rebound, scoops it up, tips off the front, no good. And the Eagles come back the other way. Bassett defending Smith up top, tries to cross over outside Addison Smith. Back for Eden Smith. The Smiths exchanging, and now Addison goes to the baseline, ran out of room, able to launch it up top for Heisel. Now left open, and Smith in the left corner pocket for three, got it. So the three-pointers are dropping down here, both sides. The teams combining for 4 first quarter threes so far. Bassett drifts to the right-hand side, now finds Navarro. Working downhill, now off for Page. Shot fake from deep, now pulls across the paint, finds Robertson. Floater down the baseline, no. Got her own rebound and fouled on the floor here. Nice hustle by Maddie Robertson. Foul goes on Whitley Bradshaw. Glanz back into the game for the Lady Warriors, and Lexi Snyder back in for Lyman. Bassett will cue up the inbounds play. Come to the backside for Page, almost knocked away from her. Bassett wants it back in the right corner. Poked away momentarily by Heisel, and now a reach in there. And it's going to come off of Lyman there. Should have been a foul on the reach in there on Smith. All over the arms of Bassett, but no whistle there for the Lady Warriors that time around. Heisel and Smith exchanging across the perimeter here. Almost poked away by Navarro, and then now same play as on the other side, and Bassett will get tagged for the foul. That's her second personal. Ball in for Smith here. Holds high, less than a minute to go. First quarter, 8-6 Eagle lead. And now Navarro picks the pocket from behind. And last touch by Smith as she knocks it out across the far sideline. So both teams defensively playing aggressive here in the opening quarter, and it's led to some turnovers both ways. Navarro for Glanz, dribbles across the top of the perimeter, was looking for Page slashing through. Nobody there just yet. And then Glanz tries to throw it for Navarro, and again, the defensive pressure paying off there. So an out-of-bounds play on the far sideline here for the Eagles. 39 seconds left to go in the first quarter, but tight one. 8-6 your score. Lyman on top. Outside in the hands of Smith. Skip it over the top for Lexi Schneider, and then walking with it to turn over here. So both teams a little tightening of the drum here late on in the first quarter as it's another turnover here for Lyman. The Lady Warriors will Walk it back the other way with Navarro into the front court. She'll go give it back off for Emma Glanz. See what the Lady Warriors can come up with here. Can hold for the last shot if they want. Bassett to the outside. She dribbles to the baseline. Pulls up. Baseline jumper's no good. And then Page, silly foul over the top. So Page picks up her first personal foul of the game. Third on the Lady Warriors here as Robertson will come in for Navarro. Ball in for Smith. Bassett came there just to hassle in the backcourt, but then Smith's able to get rid of it. Bounce it just to the outside here. 10 seconds to go. Addison Smith gets a screen. Handed off now for Heisel. Glanz staying right there on her. Lady Warriors helping out. Smith puts up a wild one at the buzzer. No whistle there at the buzzer. 8-6 heading to the second quarter on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Set for the second quarter to get underway. It'll be Lyman basketball out of the quarter break here. Eight-6 in the first quarter, so kind of same story. Lady Warriors trailing out of the first quarter last night at Mountain View High School as well. Both field goals for the Lady Warriors have come from beyond the arc. Smith has the ball in here as Bassett defending up top, handoff for Heisel. Screen came in, almost knocked away by the Lady Warriors, but back for Smith. Takes on a deep three there. Left it well short and then unable to collect it down low with Schneider. So ball in now for Glanz and the Lady Warriors. Robertson out there as well with Bassett, Richardson, and Page. Robertson holding high, dribbles left. Little bump there. Trying to go in for Page and does. Annie running out of room. Back for Robertson for three. That one's off the backside of the rim. No good. Rebound here for Lyman as they come the other way. Smith into the elbow jumper. Schneider missed it, and Richardson grabs the board for the Lady Warriors. Glanz give it for Robertson, and now Bassett in the corner. She'll launch a three. That one's well off, and now Smith dribbling here out of trouble. So the Lady Warriors maybe settling a little too much for the three-point shot so far. Smith up top gets a screen now, trying to go to the outside for Eden Smith. Addison Smith bounced it to the inside. Richardson nearly took it away from Bradshaw, then blocked it. And they're going to call a foul there. And it's going to go against Richardson. So Bradshaw will go to the free throw line here for a pair. First one is good. 9-6 your score. Lady Warriors offense still struggling a bit here in the opening half. Just 6 points in the first about 9.5 minutes so far. Bassett went to the sideline with Navarro checking back in. Bradshaw misses the second. Great strong rebound there by Annie Page. Page now here on the right wing. Glanz picked up the dribble, needs some help. Trying to go to the inside for Page. Lost it. Got sucked underneath the basket. Richardson, little mini jumper, no. Fight for the rebound comes in for Robertson, and they're going to call an offensive foul, and that one could not be more incorrect there as Lexi Schneider went to the deck in a heap there. So the foul goes against Robertson. And now it's stolen by the Lady Warriors, and Page goes up to the hoop there, and the basketball tells the truth that time around for the Lady Warriors as they get their first 2-point field goal of the game. And now Addison Smith here up the left side. Go to the backside, high pass there, looking for Bradshaw, is able to track it down. Now dribbles across the middle. Smith on the outside. This is Addison Smith. It was backside for Heisel. Bradshaw offering a screen. Lady Warriors just exchanging the defensive pressure across the middle. Now the ball's thrown away that time by Smith. Lady Warriors up ahead for Navarro. Smith a little frustrated there, thought she got fouled across the middle, and this one comes to Richardson. Holds it high, drop off for Glanz, puts it up, bank shot, no. Richardson got the rebound, and that's going to be a tie-up. It's going to stay with the Lady Warriors. Surprising tie-up there as Richardson had pretty good control of that, but the Lady Warriors do have the possession area. Miriam Guyton going to check into the game, or Guyton going to check into the game. Miriam features a lot on the JV side of things with Aiden Donahue out. She comes in and immediately a turnover there as she can't handle the pass in from Glanz. So the Lady Warriors another turnover across the middle. And the Eagles will take over. Lady Warriors will put on the full court press as Smith has it. Bounces for Eden Smith. Dribbling, looking for an option, going to find it in Bradshaw. She'll pull up, mid-range jumper, too strong, and the rebound down for Glanz. She'll works against Eden Smith there as Smith backs off the defensive pressure, and the Lady Warriors have another chance. Glanz down the lane it goes, fouled before she went up for the shot. So it'll be a foul on Lyman, and it's going to go on Heisel. So Heisel's first. Only 8 fouls called in this opening half of basketball as the Lady Warriors will look to get the ball inbounds. Ball comes in for Navarro. Worked out to the left, now drives to the inside, stripped there, and the Lady Eagles get a takeaway. Now Addison Smith coming the other way. Guyton unable to get a piece of it, and Addison Smith, her second bucket of the game. She's got 5 points, and the lead back out to 3 here for Lyman. 11-8 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard as Glanz steps in. Has it partially poked away there. Now give it for Navarro. Jumper from 18 is good. Kat Navarro has 5 in the game for the Lady Warriors and lead back to 1. And a timeout taken by head coach Mark Mortimer and the Worland Lady Warriors. We step away with them with the Eagles leading 11-10 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Not sure what the stoppage is for. Maybe for Robertson, a little medical cleanup. So we'll take a break here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Back after this. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members. Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pierre Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! So a little medical timeout again, and I don't know why Maddie Robertson I don't know if it's just the height. She's just taken a shot across the face there, and they had to clean up the floor a little bit, and so she's getting some attention on the far sideline for the Lady Warriors. So it's Lyman basketball here out of the medical timeout. Hopefully Maddie will be okay here as the Lady Warriors go back on the defensive side. Smith spins against Navarro. Straight away now, needs some help, Eden Smith. Now to the inside for Schneider. Pulls up, mid-range jumper, kicks off the angle, no good, and Bassett has the rebound for the Lady Warriors. Glanz straight away now, looks for an option, picked up the dribble again, finds Page here on the right side. Bassett down low. Now Navarro looking for a screen, got it there, went all the way to the hoop, partially blocked, they say clean that time. Bradshaw comes out of there with it. Crosses over, goes to the inside, ran out of room way outside from Smith. That one hits high, no good. Tipped out that time by Bassett. Will stay with the Lady Eagles. So Addison Smith will cue up this inbounds play here from the left baseline. Ball comes in now for Schneider and back for Eden Smith. Go for Addison, looking to go to the baseline and foul there. That's Bassett's third now on Kennedy, as Lady Warriors have 6 total fouls, half of them belonging to Kennedy Bassett here in the opening half. Head coach Mark Mortimer, it's a little bit thin on the bench, so he's just going to have to trust his senior guard out there not to pick up number 4, and then a bad handle that time by Schneider out of play. So Lady Warriors get it back on the turnover. Glanz looks to the sideline for the play here. Page went down the baseline looking for a backdoor cut. Richardson now for Glanz, trying to skip it. Fake pass there, goes to the right baseline, gets the inside floater over the bucket. It goes no good. Backside rebound for Schneider, and now Smith takes control here. Bouncer to the outside into the hands of Hewitt. Skipped all the way across for Smith. Dangerous pass, but Smith comes up with it. Drop it off to the inside, and Bassett, her 4th foul in the opening half there, and that'll send Schneider to the line for an and one opportunity. Can't remember the last time a player picked up 4 in the opening half. It's just been a tough defensive day for Kennedy Bassett. Now a chance at an and one play for the Eagles. This would give them their largest lead of the game and knocks it through. 4-point game, 14-10 here. Lady Warriors trying to find something offensively, and now a timeout going to be taken by head coach Mark Mortimer. 30-second variety. We're back after this on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
Welcome back inside of Lyman High School. Jordan McKamey with you. First half score, just 2:51 remaining in this first half, and it's 14-10 in favor of Lyman. Lady Warriors here in the second quarter, only 4 points. Bucket apiece for Navarro and Page. Lady Warriors have it on the sideline inbounds play here out of the timeout. Richardson, Page, Glanz, and Bassett still out there with her 4 fouls. So give it for Glanz here on the outside left. To the inside it goes. Richardson to the backside and can't hit the shot, but she'll head to the free throw line. Good movement that time for the Lady Warriors out of the timeout. Foul is going to go on Addison Smith, her first. So free throws coming here for Richardson. Lily held scoreless until now as she knocks in the first free throw. Lady Warriors now 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Scratch their way back within 3 here, and Richardson can't hit the second, but almost has her own rebound, now does. Now the ball is loose, and then it's taken away across the middle. That's got to be a travel, and it is, as Hewitt hit the deck there, as her and Navarro kind of came together there across the middle, and Hewitt lost her footing and Lady Warriors will bring it in here after the Eagle turnover. Glands with it. Moves off to her right-hand side, inside the paint now. Back for Bassett. Trying to get the three-point shot off. It's blocked there by the Eagles, and now they'll come the other way with it. Smith into the front court left. Give it off for Eden Smith. Ball goes to the inside, and Paige is going to get called for her second there, trying to deny the entry to Lexi Schneider. So Paige has 2 as well. 5th team foul as well for the Lady Warriors here in the quarter, so free throws the rest of the way for Lyman. Schneider has hit her only free throw she's attempted. This one rattles off no good. Robertson back into the game, got that nose bandage back in for a second straight day. Schneider's second free throw is on the way and off no good. Fight for the rebound, and the Eagles come up with it. Bradshaw there. Lady Warriors again, only player going for it was Richardson. The rest of the team standing around and kind of hoping that Lily comes up with a rebound. So Lady Warriors going to have to improve that as Navarro nearly pokes it away from Eden Smith. So bonus possession here for the Eagles as they go for Schneider. Back out now for Heisel. Work it around Eden Smith now. Screen coming from Bradshaw to the outside it goes. Shot up from Whitney. Bradshaw, no good. But inside it went for Carly, but missed it badly off the bottom of the standard. And the Lady Warriors have it in the backcourt, and now Glanz will take control of the offense here for the Lady Warriors. Robertson for Navarro. Back for Robertson straight away. Dribbles, spin move there. Drops it off for Navarro. Robertson, they'll work the perimeter here. Paige has it now straight away for Glanz. Works around a screen, tried to go across the middle. It's swatted away there by Eden Smith, and honestly, probably a good thing because I don't think that was going to end well for the Lady Warriors. Maybe better off that Smith was able to deflect that down across the baseline as Glanz will bring this one into play. The backside for Richardson goes for the banker, no, and the rebound down for Whitley Bradshaw. They'll go the other way, all the way to the hoop. Missed the shot, fight for the rebound. Richardson has it, needing some help, trying to hand it off now. Still has the dribble, pushes it up the floor for Navarro. As Navarro pushed to the baseline, 50 seconds left. Robertson will take on a three, in and out, no. Richardson has the rebound, back up and good through contact. Lady Warriors get a much-needed bucket from Richardson there. Thought it might be an and one opportunity, but Lady Warriors will take it any way they can get it now as they are back within 14-13 with half a minute to go here in the first half. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors taking it back over. Now they're going to call a tie-up as Glanz nearly had it taken away. So Addison Smith comes back in here for what could potentially be the last possession of the half as she'll work off to the left-hand side. Up top, Paige has got to be careful with her 2 fouls as well as Heisel has to track it down on the outside, and now working around is Eden Smith. Trying to go to the inside, denied there by the Lady Warrior defense. And right now the Lady Warriors are doing the same thing as they're trying to stay physical as Navarro tries to reach in and commits the foul. So free throws here for the Eagles late on with 8.5 seconds to go. Watchkey Prevention Coalition halftime show coming your way on the other side. We'll get into the stats, prep you for half number 2. Also a talk with Worland Warrior head coach Tanner Hart coming your way on the halftime show as the first free throw is up and knocked through by Heisel. Lady Warren's going to be ready for the rebound on the second. Heisel on the way. That one's too strong, no good. Richardson has the rebound quickly out for Robertson. Got to push up the floor. Navarro now. She'll go to the outside. 3 seconds knocked off of her and out of bounds. 2 seconds to get a shot off here for the Lady Warriors. That's plenty of time to freeze somebody up, but can't dribble with it. Just got to get the shot, set yourself, send it on the way here. Lady Warriors will bring the ball in now. Paige back for Navarro, and the Lady Warriors don't get a shot off at the end of the half. Frustrating opening 16 minutes for the Lady Warriors. Will head into the halftime locker room trailing 15-13 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Watchkey Prevention Coalition halftime show on the other side of the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Halftime score, Lyman Lady Eagles 15, Worland Lady Warriors 13 in a low-scoring opening half. We're now joined, though, by Worland Warrior head boys basketball coach Tanner Hart. Coach, coming off of a hard-fought victory last night in Mountain View, now you get Lyman in an afternoon game. And again, a win here just really puts the Warriors in the driver's seat for their own future in terms of 3A West standings. What needs to go right for the Warriors maybe out of the gates to kind of find their footing in what's always kind of an awkward starting time at 1 o'clock?
The discipline aspect needs to be right at the get-go and not something we talk about at halftime. We got to come out disciplined. I expect them to pop out in a 1-2-2 zone, press us a little bit. So ball control is going to be an issue for us today to take care of. And then just make sure that we're ready to put 2 games together. That's something we've been waiting on. A lot of this year is coming out and putting 2 games back-to-back where we can see 4 quarters of play. And so that's really the challenge we have lying ahead of us.
Coach, it's the old Major League saying, got 2, 1 more is a winning streak. It has happened before here for the Warriors. As again, last night a couple other players come through when the likes of Taylor Ruckman, a quiet night out there. Of course, Gunner was really on the defensive side of things. It seems like this Warrior team is able to lean on one another maybe in a way that they weren't early in the season.
Yeah, and I don't expect that. Taylor Ruckman today. Taylor's been very consistent for us, so that was a blip on our radar. But the good news was Mike was ready to step up, and then, Grant had the big offensive game I think we've all been waiting for, and Coop did what Coop does. So there are definitely guys who will step up when other guys are feeling a little bit down or having maybe an off night. And so it'll be pretty exciting when we see all those guys click.
Well, Coach, it's always this late part of the season, you end up running into senior days and the other thing. How do you maybe, as being the visitor in that situation, how do you maybe take advantage in those first minutes when maybe emotions can run a little bit high for the other squad?
Yeah, like I said, staying locked in on the defensive end. Sometimes these teams come out pumped up, take some quick shots. So we've got to guard. I didn't feel like, we had some moments last night that we guarded particularly well. I think we've got to step it up on the defensive end in our man-to-man, and so that could be something that thwarts that a little bit from them and their energy on senior night. But taking care of the basketball, coming down, having great possessions, and that'll kind of steal some of that thunder.
Well, Coach, we talked about a Grant Page, a big game last night, and you can see when the inside-out game works for the Warriors, it just creates those open shots. We saw Coop knock him down. We saw Mike knock him down. It just seems to change things for the Warriors where it goes from a situation of maybe pressing for that shot from the outside to being facilitated by that ball moving around inside out.
Yes, we talk about I hate guard-to-guard or wing-to-wing threes. I don't like them often unless you've hit a couple in a row, then light it up. But we definitely want those inside-out threes, and we saw moments of that last night. Get the ball into Grant, kick out. Coop had a couple of those, which was huge. Mike had one. So that's where we want to live. We see on film that Cody and some other teams have gotten into the paint on these kids. We want to go with the same thing. Get the ball in the paint with our bigs, and then let her fly with the guards.
Jordan McKamey joined by Worland Warrior head coach Tanner Hart as the Warriors and Eagles about an hour away from tipping it off here from the southwest corner. Coach, any final thoughts here before we let you go get in the final preparations here?
First time in Lyman, you go out to that lobby, you're definitely in a 1980s mall. I thought I was looking for a Dillard's and a Macy's out there and maybe saw a hot dog on a stick. So if you want anything from out in the lobby, I got you.
I think they might have shot Stranger Things out there. That's head coach Tanner Hart here on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Coach, appreciate it as always.
All right, thanks, Jordan.
Coach Hart there on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. We'll take a quick break. We'll wrap up the first half on the other side and get you ready for half number 2 on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
and the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family, weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. Welcome back inside the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. Good talk there with Worland Warrior head coach Tanner Hart as the Warriors will look to get their second win of the weekend here at Lyman High School. That tip-off going to come a little bit later on here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network. Halftime score, Eagles 15, Warriors 13. Let's get into the scoring stats from the opening half. For the home squad, Lyman Eagles, 4 points for Riley Heisel, 5 for Addison Smith, 3 for Lexi Snyder, 2 for Whitley Bradshaw, and 1 for Carly Bradshaw. 2 threes down for the Lyman Lady Eagles, 3 of 9 from the free throw line. For the Lady Warriors, 3 points for Kennedy Bassett, 5 for Kat Navarro, 1 3 down for her, 0-2 from the free throw line, 2 for Annie Page, and 3 for Lily Richardson. Lady Warriors just 1 of 4 from the free throw line, but 2 Washke Cinema three-pointers have hit in that opening half of basketball. Checking in on those Lady Warrior keys of the game. Defensive rebounding, limit to 1 shot. They've done a pretty good job of that in the second chance opportunities Lyman has got. They haven't been able to put away. Then make the pressure pay off. Lady Warriors haven't been able to get those fast break points just yet. Kat Navarro's been really disruptive around the top. Kennedy Bassett with 4 fouls. She's going to have to be careful in half number 2. The Lady Warriors they went with Miriam Guyton in that first half, and I think the reason that head coach Mark Mortimer did that was to keep Kale Kinlan's 2 quarters available to her in half number 2. So she'll have to come in a little bit here with Bassett with those 4 fouls. Lady Warriors finish at the rim. Well, unfortunately, that has not been the story. The Lady Warriors have gotten to the rim, but they haven't finished. They've got either pushed a little bit too far under the standard. Lyman does a good job of collapsing on those blocks. So the Lady Warriors got to find a way to finish at the hoop. Plenty of game left. Only a 2-point contest. Anything still possible here for this Lady Warrior team, looking for their second win in a row and their second in the 3A West Conference. That does it for our Washke Prevention Coalition halftime show, halftime score. Lyman 15, Worland 13. Second half comes your way next here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors!
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Second half set to get going here as the Lady Warriors will have the opening possession of half number 2, trailing by 2. Lady Warriors come out with Navarro, Glanz, Page, Richardson, and Robertson. So same starting 5, and on the other side looks like Heisel, Smith, Schneider, and Hewitt. And the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard is running in half number 2 here as Glanz takes control of the offense. As Lady Warriors try to go over the top there, Heisel saw that pass coming there. Navarro and Page can't hook up, but like the look there, trying to get a little backdoor cut there by Page. Ball in for Richardson in the corner for Glanz. She'll take on a 3. That one's short. Fight for the long rebound here. Ball goes over the top here for Schneider. All the way to the hoop. Missed the bunny, though. And Richardson rips the rebound away there for the Lady Warriors. Glanz with it now. Straight away. Drops off for Robertson. Page, shot fake there, goes around Smith to the hoop, right-hander, no good. Richardson trying to go up here and finally does, plus the foul. Richardson took a while to collect herself there, but then finishes at the rim, and she's got a chance to give the Lady Warriors the lead as Schneider picks up the first foul of the half. Lady Warriors knotted up at 15 apiece here with 7:22 to go in the third. And knocked down there by Richardson. She's 2 of 3 from the free throw line so far. And Lady Warriors have a 16-15 lead. Smith with it through the middle, taken away by Navarro. Here comes the pace for Cat. Going to go all the way to the hoop against Smith. Missed the shot there. Smith looked like she got a piece of it or a piece of Navarro. Cat got it back. Mid-range jumper is good from the left-hand baseline. So Lady Warriors a pair of buckets to start the second half, plus a free throw, and quickly head coach Cyril Stauffenberg says, let's talk it over. Timeout on the floor. We take it with them on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
And we're back here at Lyman High School. Lady Warriors going to break out of the huddle here after the second horn as they don't make any changes, stay the same, looks the same as well for Lyman. So a timeout, 1:05 into the second half by head coach Cyril Stauffenberg. Just wants to settle his Lady Eagles into this half here. Lady Warriors, great start to it, a little 5-0 run to start the half. Heisel dribbles across the perimeter there, almost lost the pivot foot there. Smith dumps it to the inside, and now it's a tie-up for it across the low block, and it's held there between Robertson and Schneider. Baseline inbounds play here for the Eagles. Smith in for Schneider. All straight away for Smith. Gets another screen. Takes Robertson to the other side. No, she walked with it beforehand. Shot was no good, but walked with it before the shot went up. So here comes Glanz to set the offense for the Lady Warriors. Robertson. Navarro available top of the key. She'll cross over. Now back for Glanz to the left elbow. Find Page outside. Back for Glanz down the baseline. Trying to go in for Richardson. Poked away there by Schneider. Trying to go back in for Richardson as Schneider goes through. Glanz shot up off glass. No good, but she is fouled. And that one going to go against Heisel. Her second. So Glands to the line for the first time. Emma scoreless so far, trying to change that now from the land of the free. First one too strong. Carly Bradshaw comes into the game now for Hayden Hewitt. Second free throw, also no good, but Page grabs the rebound away from Schneider as they try to go for Richardson to the inside. Page tried to get rid of it too quickly, and the Lady Warriors turn it over. Midcourt poked away from Bradshaw by Navarro. Change again for Lyman. Whitley Bradshaw into the game for Lexi Schneider. Smith moving off to her left-hand side. Spin dribble up at the top. Now give it outside Eden Smith. Dribble gets a screen high for Addison Smith. Goes to the right baseline. Out of room there. Good defense from Page. Mid-range jumper here on the way. No good from Bradshaw. That's Whitley Bradshaw. And the Lady Warriors grab the rebound with Maddie Robertson. Here come the Lady Warriors back the other way. Robertson now. Give for Navarro. Works against Smith. Tried to go there for Robertson. Bounces it for Glands. Looking for options. Back for Navarro straight away. Shot fake. Works against Smith. Now Page back for Navarro. Across the middle. Pulls up. Jumper there. Off to the right-hand side. No good. Eden Smith with the rebound. 5:05 to go. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Third quarter. Lady Warriors 18. Lady Eagles 15. Ball across the middle. Ball's going to be taken away by Richardson. Tied up. It'll go to the Lady Warriors on the possession arrow. Bass will check in at the next stoppage. Glands with it, picked up the dribble, had Heisel right in her face, trying to go for Richardson, and it's touched there by Smith. Whoa! Smith touched it out of bounds. Not sure what's going on here. That's a crazy call. Okay, it is going to be Lady Warrior basketball. I was wondering. I think he just pointed the wrong way. I was going to say, yeah, with Smith trying to save it, that would have been pretty crazy for it to have been that. Nice ball in for Richardson, but she can't hit the shorty again. Then Richardson on the deck. Players here, and Lyman's able to pick it off the deck first. Smith into the front court straight away. Eden Smith defended by Glands. Lady Warriors pitching a shutout here in the first 3.5 minutes as Smith offers a screen for Smith. Outside Bradshaw goes past 1-2. Blocked away by Richardson underneath the hoop. Bradshaw dribbles out of trouble now. Eden Smith now reset the offense here for the Eagles. Picked up the dribble. Now gets it off for Addison Smith. Whitley Bradshaw and Lily Richardson fighting there, and Lily reaching in. So a baseline inbounds play coming. Annie Page in for Lily Richardson. Head coach Mark Mortimer maybe seeing a little bit of fatigue here. Needs a quick break before she goes back in. Ball in for Carly Bradshaw. Now Smith across the middle. Bassett's got those 4 fouls. Got to be careful. Heisel tried to go to the outside. The ball's on the deck as it's ripped away momentarily, and the Lady Warriors get tied up there, and it'll stay with Lyman. Schneider checks back in here for the Eagles. Baseline inbounds play. Ball comes in. Smith wide open for 3. That one's too strong. Backside rebound for Glands as she lost control. Lady Warriors keep it in play. Navarro, that's got to be a foul. Finally, Bradshaw is whistled for her aggressive defense. Third of the quarter on the Eagles here. Ball in from Glands, Navarro, and now Emma has it across midcourt. Trying to get it to the inside. Nothing there that time as Navarro looks for Page. She'll dribble down to the block. Tries to go up through a couple of Lady Eagles and does. And then the ball tipped out, but they actually say a foul on Robertson. So interesting to call a foul on a rebound. Might be the first time all game that they've done so. Second team foul of the quarter as Smith splits the defense and goes quickly into the front court. Bounces it now, and then Smith to the hoop, and now a foul. My goodness, all of a sudden the whistles have changed there. That one, a full bailout whistle for Smith, who will head to the free throw line as Paige picks up her third foul. So Smith to the free throw line here. First trip, she had 5 points in the opening half. The Eagles have yet to score here in this half and still have yet to score off of the free throw. Kale Kinlan going to come into the game for Annie Page. Annie with 2 points so far. Not a lot of scoring either way here in this one as we're at the 3:18 mark of the third quarter, and it's 18-15 Warriors. And Smith's second, also no good. Fight for the rebound finally does come for Bassett. Through the middle to Navarro and right back for Glenn. So good job the Lady Warriors deal with some of that backcourt pressure as Kinlan nearly lost the handle on it, and she double dribbled with it. Came through her hands. And it looked like it slipped through her hands again. Bit of a odd call there as Kinlan had it slip through her hands onto the deck, picked it back up, should usually still have the dribble there, was not in the act of actually dribbling. And now going to the hoop is Schneider, and an offensive foul going to go against Schneider going into the body of Robertson. So Schneider will pick up her second personal, fourth on the Eagles. One more puts the Lady Warriors at the free throw line, and looks like Mackley Rohde into the game for the Lady Warriors. So a couple of young players in for head coach Mark Mortimer here in the third quarter. Kinlan has it. Dribbles across the top. Goes back for Navarro straight away. Cat downhill, trying to get it off here for Rohde down low. Inside out it goes, but Bassett moved. And then now the ball is working around for Smith. Ball taken away by Kinlan. Here it goes, trying to go across the middle, then she throws it away. Addison Smith, and now that's going to be it for Bassett. She's done for the day on a silly foul about 55 feet from the bucket. So Kennedy Bassett done the rest of the way, fouls out with 2:30 to go in the third quarter. And that presses head coach Mark Mortimer here. And he'll bring Robertson back into the game. Bassett frustrated, picked up 3 fouls in the opening 2.5 quarters, and then picked up number 5 there. So Lady Warriors without Bassett the rest of the way. Smith dribbling. Lady Eagles still yet to score here in the third quarter. Both these teams do play good defensively as Smith dribbles, and now another foul call. So after the whistles were quiet, all of a sudden the officials whistling every interaction there on the floor. 2 shots coming as that foul goes against Kinlan. So Kale picks up her first foul, and now at the line again. Second time in a quarter the Eagles have gotten to the free throw line now as Smith sends the first, misses the first. Lyman 3 of 12 from the free throw line. Lady Warriors just 2 of 7, so neither team adding to their total from the charity stripe much as the second one is good. So the Eagles finally do score here in the third quarter, and it's an 18-16 game. Glanz with it. Give now for Robertson. Kinlan. Drop off for Glanz. Glanz to the right elbow. Now for Robertson. Big reach in here by Smith. Turnaround shot up, and it's good there for Robertson. As the Lyman faithful wanted a walk call that time as Bradshaw goes downhill, pulls up 10-footer short. Long rebound chance here for Rohde. And then Bradshaw takes it back, pushes up a floater, missed it, air ball. And then the Lady Warriors, bumped off of it there by Lyman. So not sure why they're swallowing the whistle with 1:40 to go after calling every single foul there for about 3.5 straight minutes. So Lyman basketball now. Ball comes in for Schneider. She'll work across the paint, dribbled it off her foot and out of play. And they say last touch off the Lady Warriors. Must have dribbled it off of Rohde's foot there. So Lady Warriors still defending. Ball comes in deep over the top here for Addison Smith. Into the corner now for Whitley Bradshaw. Goes to the baseline, and it's tipped away on the baseline there. Lady Warriors knock it out of play. And I think it's still Lyman basketball. The official pointed the other way, but I was going to say I think it's going to stay with Lyman. Minute and a half to go here in the third. 4-point game, 20-16 as Schneider spins to the middle, bounces it outside for Smith, decides to take off. Floater down the baseline is up and good as Smith knocks that one down. Missed her 2 free throws, but knocks it back to a 2-point game. So the teams exchange buckets, and Lyman had about 5 opportunities there. Lady Warriors couldn't get a defensive stop or just couldn't get the basketball. So Navarro goes to the baseline, bounces it here for Rohde. Needs some help. Goes up over the top now for Glanz. Dribble comes. Glanz needing some help. Trying to find it, and finally a 5-second call as the Lady Warriors turn it over. And, timeout actually called. So right before the 5-second call, Mark Mortimer able to get a full timeout. 20-18 here, 56 seconds to go here in the third quarter on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors 20, Lady Eagles 18 on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Welcome back inside of Lyman High School. Lady Warriors out there out of the timeout, going to retain possession. 56 seconds to go in a low-scoring one, 20-18, with 56 seconds left. Lady Warriors stack it up. Ball comes in for Kinlan, and Glanz was leaning inbounds already and couldn't get rid of that, and now they'll get a foul on Kinlan again as Kale tried to reach in and knock it away. I think that's more a foul out of frustration than anything, and that'll send Eagles back to the free throw line. Currently sitting at a 15-8 foul disparity here in this one. Lady Warriors tagged for 6 in both the second and now third quarters as Whitley Bradshaw knocks down the first. It's also a 14-7 free throw disparity so far in favor of the Eagles. Second one bounces around and finds its way through. 4 straight points here for the Eagles as the Lady Warriors and Eagles are tied up here late on in the third quarter. Drop off for Kinlan, now give it for Navarro. Works back, give it now for Kinlan. She'll snap off a 3, that one's well short. And the ball taken back away by Kinlan, and she's fouled on the inside. That'll send Kinlan to the free throw line for 2. Foul's gonna go on Schneider. That's her third foul, all of them coming here in the third quarter. So Kinlan set to send free throws on the way here for the Lady Warriors. First one up, first one good for Kale. She gets some encouragement there from the sideline. Lady Warriors, both Kinlan and Rohde out there filling in some important minutes with Aiden Donahue out through an injury, and Kennedy Bassett has fouled out of the game here in the third quarter. So Lady Warriors back on top, 4 lead changes, 3 ties, and the second free throw is no good as the Eagles trying to deal with it in the backcourt. Quickly up the floor now for Smith. She walked with it. No, she's going to be called for a foul as Kinlan looked like Smith had walked with it well before that. So Kinlan picks up her third foul, all of them coming here in the third quarter. 12 fouls between the two teams here in this quarter as Addison Smith toes the line, eyes the target on the way, in and out, no. Jersey Richards comes into the game for Cale Kinlan. So Smith, one more on the way. That one hits off the back, in and out, no. Fight for the rebound comes down for Robertson, and finally is able to push out of there, and then into the front court it goes. Drop it off for Richards. Now Glanz up top with 20 seconds to go. Jersey has the ball on top here. Richards for Robertson. Give in for Navarro, going to the hoop, blocked away, but with the body they're going to get Smith. So Smith gets a foul there. I think the block was good. I think they're going to call her with the body that time around. So now it's Navarro at the free throw line. First one up and good for Kat. She's got 8 points to lead all scorers in this one. Second on the way. Navarro kissing around, no good. Rebound down now for the Eagles. Less than 10 seconds to go here as Smith pushes into the right side. Throws up a wild one, finds Bradshaw. Mid-range jumper is no good. And at the buzzer, they can't get the shot off, and that'll end the third quarter there for the Lady Warriors and Lady Eagles. Lady Warriors with a 22-20 lead heading into the culminating quarter, and a close one from Lyman High School on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McKamey Broadcasting and Worland High School athletics.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
1 quarter to go, and it's anybody's game here as the Lady Warriors will have the opening possession of the fourth quarter. Glanz, Navarro, Robertson, Richardson, and Page out there for the Lady Warriors. Robertson dribbling away from Smith. Now Navarro. Back up top, Robertson. A lot of traffic in the same area there. Glanz has it now. She's bodied up on the outside. Bouncer now for Richardson. Drop it off for Glanz. Still continue the high defensive pressure here from the Lady Eagles, and a awkward floater up there by Glanz is no good, and the Eagles come back the other way, driving towards the hoop. Kick it outside. Bradshaw, high arcing three, missed it. Richardson with the rebound, going to take her time and can dribble towards the middle of the floor. She got Navarro up the floor, finally does find Kat. And now dribbling away from trouble. Robertson to the inside for Page. She'll swing through, go up, shot short, no good. And the rebound down for Bradshaw. Lady Warriors, couple of chances, unable to convert thus far. Eden Smith up top. Give it off for Addison Smith here. 6:55 to go in a 2-point game as Smith will bounce it now for Schneider. Now they'll give Addison Smith outside. Bounce it here for Whitley Bradshaw. Addison Smith, spin move here across the paint. Find it for Carly Bradshaw. Missed the bunny, though. Got her own rebound and then poked away by the Lady Warriors. Man, both teams just missing shorties throughout this contest. As we go across the middle here now for Kat Navarro. Going all the way to the hoop. Right-hand shot up, no good. There's Richardson with the rebound. She misses a short one, and that's two Eagles came to the floor with possession, and that's why it's a travel instead of a tie-up, because it was two Eagles that had possession. So Glanz taps the head to bring in the play. Bounce it in now for Richardson, tipped away by Schneider. Glanz setting the inbounds play again. Comes in for Annie Page. Now Glanz will dribble up top. Bounce it across for Page. To the inside it goes for Glantz. To the hoop, right hand, no. Ball tipped away over the top comes Eden Smith. Foul on her. Lady Warriors retain possession. But again, both teams have to be rueing these missed opportunities on the interior. Glantz to inbounds, needs some help. It's tipped away there. Ball saved in, but the Lady Warriors are able to retain. Then Richardson is mugged on the inside as she was hit across the face, across the arms. Foul's going to go on Whitley Bradshaw. Rightly so there, her third. Inbounds play here for Glantz. Fake the pass one way. In now for Richardson. Got it there. Dribbles once to the inside. Onto the deck goes the Lady Warriors and Lady Eagles again. And now they exchange it back and forth at midcourt. And now in trouble is Schneider. Lady Warriors and Lady Eagles allowed to play with pretty high physicality here. So now the ball thrown away by Smith looking for Bradshaw. I think both teams are frustrated because it's hard to deal with that heavy pressure, and a turnover there. Both teams still scoreless now here in this fourth quarter. Plans for Navarro. Cat dribbles with the left hand. Now give for Robertson. Turns away from a reach in from Smith. Backside now for Navarro. Give it for Page. Mid-range jumper down the baseline is good for Annie. And the Lady Warriors put in a bucket. Here in the fourth quarter, lead at 24-20. Bradshaw tries to tip it to the outside. Ball tipped around. Page has it now. Another turnover for Lyman. Here come the Lady Warriors back the other way, trying to take a little control here, working towards the midway point. Ball in for Page. Left hand shot up is good. Back to back for Annie Page, and the lead is 6. Largest of the day for the Lady Warriors here. 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Smith directing traffic, getting a screen, going all the way to the hoop. Left hand up, too strong, no good. And now Glantz in the backcourt with Smith, both Smiths hassling a bit. Now Navarro, downhill she goes all the way to the hoop, up and good. Bank shot, Lady Warriors. That's a 6-0 run here to start the quarter, and head coach Cyril Stauffenberg needs a timeout here with 4:40 to go. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard in the fourth on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Teams breaking out of the timeout here. Lady Warriors with 6 straight points to open the fourth. They have an 8-point lead. Biggest lead of the day either way. Eagle basketball out of the timeout. Lady Warriors, no changes here. Smith up top, gets a screen. Now she'll go to the inside. Ball taken away again by the Lady Warriors. Steal this time by Page. Up ahead, Navarro from Glantz. Glantz backing it out across now for Robertson. Page wanted it, didn't get it. Now to the backside for Glantz. The Eagles trying to jump those passes. Navarro goes inside out for Robertson. Dribbles down all the way to the hoop. Foul on the floor. Would have been an and one opportunity too, but they say the foul came before the shot went up. Foul goes on number 11, Eden Smith, her first. Third of the quarter here on the Eagles. Ball comes in deep now for Richardson. Tries to go in for Page. Ball's on the deck. Trying to be picked up by Schneider. Had to slow things up, though, as Smith tries to go baseline. Shut off there. Navarro gambled on the steal. Smith into the corner now for Schneider. That three's up, no good. Backside rebound by Page and a foul by Smith. So Eden Smith picks up back-to-back fouls, and the trouble now for Lyman is with 3:52 to go, trailing by 8. The Lady Warriors go to the line on the next foul. So the ball in to Navarro, back for Glanz. Emma will survey the floor here as she's into the front court. Dribbles to the right. Now bouncing across here for Page to the inside. Robertson works here. Double team came. Shot up. No good. Fight for it. Richardson had a chance. Page tries to save it in. And the Lady Eagles will take over there as Robertson. It was a great move to the inside. Just everything but the finish there by Maddie. So the Eagles back on the offensive side as Smith gets a screen. Going down, lost the handle on it, stolen away by the Lady Warriors again. Not sure if the Eagles were thinking about a handoff out there, but in the end, could not get the ball handed off, and Glanz working against Heisel. Now Page. Give it for Navarro, back for Glanz. Lady Warriors can be patient here as Heisel puts on a little pressure. Outside it goes, Navarro taken away by Smith. Ball's up the floor, save it in. Lady Warriors can just shepherd that out of play. And the Lady Eagles got the steal, but then turn it right back over. Timeout on the floor again here for the Lyman Eagles. Full variety, 28-20 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors on top of the Lyman Lady Eagles on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warrior Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
Back out of the timeout here. It's Lady Warrior basketball here on the far sideline in the backcourt. All in for Navarro and gives right back for Emma Glanz for the Lady Warriors. 2:42 to go as Glanz gets it back from Navarro. Skip it across here for Robertson. Bounce it in for Richardson. Now back for Page. Inside Richardson. Ball's still loose. Lilly got it off for Navarro. Reach to the inside. Left-hand shot up and good for Maddie Robertson. Lady Warriors, great bit of hustle and determination to get the bucket there, and the lead grows to 10 for the Lady Warriors, 30-20. Smith looking to spin. Poked away by Robertson and out of play with 2:13 to go. All going to come in deep for Eden Smith. Down to just about 2 minutes to play here as Schneider goes outside looking for Smith. Tipped off of her and out of play. Lady Warrior basketball. So an 8-0 run here for the Lady Warriors in the quarter. Glanz in a tough spot here as head coach Mark Mortimer going to call a timeout. And we'll step away with them. 10-point lead for the Lady Warriors with 1:50 remaining here out on the road at Lyman High School, the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. And welcome back inside of Lyman High School. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Worland Lady Warriors 30, Lyman Lady Eagles 20. Minute 50 to go here in the fourth quarter. It's been an 8-0 run for the Lady Warriors in the quarter. Lyman's been turning the ball over with relative consistency. Ball comes in for Page now. Page almost bumped off it. Nice job. Here goes Navarro back the other way to the hoop. Left the layup short. And now Schneider from behind. Page is able, or Navarro's able to knock it away, and they're actually going to call a foul on Cat here. Almost a 12-point lead there on the little backdoor cut as the Eagles were gambling for the steal, and Navarro went to the backdoor cut. Eden Smith with it. Double team came into the middle of the floor. Addison Smith wants it. Bounce it to the inside for Schneider. Up and good. Lexi Schneider with the first bucket for the Eagles here in the fourth quarter. Timeout, head coach Cyril Stauffenberg. And the Lady Eagles, we take it with them at the minute 23 mark, at quarter number 4 here from Lyman High School on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warrior Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
And we're back here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network, streaming via Facebook, YouTube, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV, wherever you're joining us. We appreciate you doing so. Make sure you give the Facebook page a like, subscribe to the YouTube page, and if you're joining us on the other streaming platforms, we're glad to have you there as well. Minute 23 to go. Worland Lady Warriors 30, Lyman Lady Eagles 22. Lady Warrior basketball here after the Schneider make. Full court pressure going to come here from the Eagles. Ball come back for Glanz now. And a foul going to come in now immediately here by the Eagles. Heisel going to commit it. So that'll send Glanz to the free throw line. Lady Warriors, two things can happen here. They can ice the game away from the free throw line or continue to give the Eagles life. We'll see what happens here with Glanz at the free throw line. Missed her first two, and the third one is up and no good. That one more online, just a little too much air underneath it. Let's see if Glanz can find her range this time around. 8 points last night for Emma. Scoreless so far. See if she can knock in one or two. Second one is good. Found her range there. 9-point game, minute 20 to go. Here come the Eagles the other way. Smith pushes into the front court right, dribbling. Tries to skip it all the way across and does. Now outside it is with Whitley Bradshaw. Deep jump shot, no. Falls right to Addison Smith, up and good. Lady Warriors couldn't corral the rebound and down to a 7-point game. Ball comes over the top here for Page. Can go up top here now for Richardson. Straight to the hoop, up and good for Lily. Nice job, Lady Warriors. They left Richardson open over the top, and Lily's able to get it done as the pass was gotten into Annie Page, and now Smith in the outside, lost the handle on it, and it's out of bounds, poked there by the Lady Warriors with 45 seconds to go. Huge bucket there for the Lady Warriors after the Eagles were able to get that long miss rebound and right back up with Addison Smith. The Lady Warriors able to answer the bucket there. So a 9-point game, 44 seconds to go. Smith looking to get it to the inside. Smith now going to dribble down the baseline, out of room, and blocked there by Richardson with the body, and Lily picks up her third personal. Just the second foul on the Lady Warriors, though, so still a couple to give before any kind of free throws for Lyman. Addison Smith gets it in for Lexi Schneider. Now out for Eden Smith. She'll take on the three. High arcing, no. Rebound poked around, picked up by Page. Annie in the backcourt. She'll push up the outside, and now a foul going to go against Heisel again. That's her fourth personal, and that'll send Page to the free throw line for two. Again, remind you, senior day here at Lyman High School, so they'll do that celebration here after the conclusion of the girls' game. Join us for a post-game show presented by 7-Up, and then we'll get into our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show as Paige knocks in the free throw there. 5 or 7 points coming here in the fourth quarter. Lady Warriors outscoring the Eagles 12-4 in the quarter, make it 13-4 there, and the Lady Warriors are almost to the finish line here with 25 seconds to go. Navarro hassling in the backcourt. Smith, there it is, taken away, and now Navarro going to go the other way, all the way to the hoop. Shot up, no good, and Navarro ends up against the padding in the back. She'll head to the free throw line as the Lady Warriors will now shoot 2 more free throws, this time with Kat Navarro. Navarro, the only player in double digits for the Lady Warriors, misses the first one short. Lady Warriors just 7 of 16 from the free throw line. Second one is good. So an 8 of 17 day from the free throw line for the Lady Warriors. They can just back off pressure here with 14 seconds to go. Can just let the shots go up as Smith goes to the inside. Ball's loose. On the deck goes Glanz and the Lady Warriors as Robertson is able to tie it up here as Smith up off the deck. The possession arrow still with Lyman here. 7 seconds to go. Ball set to come in, has to come in quickly and poked away and into Smith's hand there and out of play. So right back to the Lady Warriors, and the Lady Warriors will see if Lyman puts the pressure on still, and they will with 7 seconds to go in a 12-point game. Ball in for Navarro. Dribbling in the backcourt. Now give it for Glanz, and the Lady Warriors can let the final second go by. A 2-0 weekend. It was a little sloppy all the way to the fourth, but the Lady Warriors put in their best quarter of the day at the end. They win it 14-4 to move out to 8-13 on the season so far, and 2-7 in the 3A West. Big victory there. Final score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Worland Lady Warriors 36. Lyman Lady Eagles 24. Back with a post-game show presented by 7-Up next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. And welcome in the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Jordan McKamey with you. Final score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, Worland Lady Warriors 36. Lyman Lady Eagles 24. Lady Warriors, their second win of the weekend, move out to 8-13 overall in the season after a winless about month or more for the Lady Warriors. A couple of victories has to have them feeling really good, especially a great fourth quarter to close out the game. It was a real scrappy, low-scoring game for those opening three quarters, and still ended up low-scoring, meaning you only have 60 points total in the game between the two squads, with the Lady Warriors end up on the right side of the scoreboard, 36-24. Let's get into that scoring summary now here for the Lady Eagles. 4 points for Riley Heisel, 9 for Addison Smith, 5 for Lexi Snyder, 4 for Whitley Bradshaw, 1 for Eden Smith, and 1 for Carly Bradshaw. 6 of 17 from the free throw line, 2 3-pointers down. For the Lady Warriors, 3 points for Kennedy Bassett, 11 points for Kat Navarro, 2 of 6 from the free throw line, 4 for Maddie Robertson, 1 for Emma Glanz, 8 for Annie Page, 8 for Lily Richardson, and 1 for Kale Kinlan. 2 Washkey Cinema 3-pointers down in that contest for Lady Warriors. Both of them came in the first quarter. 8 of 17 from the free throw line. Final score 36-24 in favor of your Worland Lady Warriors to get their second conference victory so far of the season. Again, senior day here for the Lyman High School athletics, cheer team, and more. So that's going on right now. We'll take a break here on the post-game show presented by 7-Up. On the other side, we'll get into our Warriors game review presented by Washkey Cinemas in Worland here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom design warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McKamey at McKameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warrior Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of Pregame Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Welcome back inside the postgame show presented by 7-Up. Let's get into our next feature, our Warriors game review, presented by Washke Cinemas in Worland. Lady Warriors and Lady Eagles matched up in the opening quarter. Lady Eagles actually took an 8-6 lead into the second quarter. Then the teams continued their low-scoring affair in the second. It was a 7-7 quarter, so it was 15-13 Lyman at the half. Heading into the third quarter, Lady Warriors finally grabbed a little bit of control. They led 22-20 going into the fourth quarter. Then it was all Lady Warriors to start and finish the fourth quarter. It was a 14-4 quarter overall. An 8-0 run for the Lady Warriors to start it. Kat Navarro with 11 points in the game, leading all scorers in this contest. And Lady Warriors pick up the 36-24 win on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. That's our Warriors game review presented by Washke Cinemas in Worland. That's going to do it for our post-game show presented by 7-Up. We'll talk with Worland Lady Warrior head coach Mark Mortimer at the halftime of the boys' game for the kind of the talk about this weekend. Two big wins for the Lady Warriors as they get win number 1 and 2 in 3A West Conference play. So now with those two victories, they have assured themselves to not have to play the Cody Phillies in the opening game of the 3A West Regional, and that's a big sigh of relief. It'll still be a good opponent, but right now the Lady Warriors have avoided that very tough opening round game as the Lady Warriors pick up their second win of the weekend. Final score 36-24 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. That wraps up our post-game show presented by 7-Up. We're going to take a little bit of a longer break here, then get into our McGarvin and Taylor real estate pregame show before the boys tip it off here in, well, about 15 to 20 minutes from now here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Yep. We even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, and my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
From the moment you From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
And welcome inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. Find them online with their inventory and more at worlandwyo.com. Talk to one of their talented real estate specialists about your housing or land needs. 307-347-4271. Lady Warriors victorious, but now it's time for the Warriors to take the floor here. 10 minutes from the starting lineups in the opening tap. Warriors coming in at 9-11 overall, 4-4 in the 3A West. The Lyman Eagles 9-8 overall, just 2-5 in the 3A West. Big game here both ways. Warriors with a victory can really dictate their top-tier seeding in the final game against Cody, whereas Lyman, if they can get a win, they might push themselves out of that bottom third of potential seeding in the 3A West Regional. So expect this one to be a competitive game from start to finish here between your Worland Warriors and the homestanding Lyman Eagles, as the Warriors will look to follow up the Lady Warriors with their second win of the weekend. Talking to head coach Tanner Hart a little bit before we went on earlier and during the halftime show of the girls. The JV boys didn't have their best performance today, so he said he expects his team to come out with a little renewed fire, come out fierce, come out firing. So expect the Warriors to get started a little bit better than they did a day ago, playing with some good energy early here out on the road. Scheduled 1:30 tip. We're going to be nearly on time for that after the Lyman Eagles Senior Day festivities. As again, the Warriors and Eagles both come in with 9 wins on the season, with the Warriors in a better position in the 3A West Conference as we look towards the top of the conference standings again for boys basketball. The Lovell Bulldogs remain perfect in the 3A West right now, sitting at 8-0 overall against the West, 18-2 overall. Pinedale in the 2 spot, 4-3 in the West. Cody right behind him at 3-3. Lander Valley 3-4. Worland was 3-4. They're 4-4 now. Lander also won. It's just tight right there in the middle and the top third of this bracket. I mean, everything from the 2 seed down to the 8 seed is on tap here for both of these teams. The Warriors, that 4th win, have pretty well assured themselves to kind of be out of that 8 spot there, but everything from about 2 to 6 for the Warriors is available, and if they get a win here, again, they control their own destiny out on the road at Cody High School next weekend. And again, do like to remind you, an important game for both the Warriors and Lady Warriors next Thursday. We won't be in attendance, so for that one, though, heading on vacation on the 26th, be the only game that we miss. I'll try to find a link for you to watch that game via some of our other friends in the broadcasting industry, so we'll try to keep our eyes on that. Warriors and Eagles just about 7 minutes away from tipping this one off here from Lyman High School. We'll take a break. On the other side, we'll dive inside of the matchup, get you ready for the Warriors and Eagles on the McCamey Broadcasting Network and the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warrior Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. And we're back here on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show. We continue to prep you for this one. Let's look inside of this matchup. A little tail of the tape action in terms of these relevant stats for the Warriors and Eagles. Eagles, the 7th leading scoring team in the state, averaging about 57 points per game, surrendering 50. Warriors averaging about 51 per game, giving up about 54. Pretty even stats there between the two squads. In terms of shooting overall, Lyman sitting at 5th overall, 43% from the field, 28% from downtown, 48% from inside the perimeter. Worland, 41% from the field, 24% from downtown, 47.5% from inside the three-point arc. And rebounding, Worland sitting at 12th overall, about 27 per game. Lyman a little bit further up, averaging about 30 per contest. The big one is Lyman averaging about almost 12 offensive rebounds per game to Worland's 10. So we'll see, those might be some important stats there for these two teams. Again, Lyman sitting at 2-5 in the West. Warriors sitting at 4-4. Just a big day here. You just can't undersell it. Warriors win and just control your own destiny on the final regular season game of the year next Thursday. So the Warriors will definitely be hungry for a victory here at Lyman High School on this Saturday afternoon. We're minutes away from the opening tip. Let's get into our final feature of the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Those are our Warrior keys to the game. 3 of them for you. Number 1, start fast. Warriors got to come out good energy. Got a big win last night, a little earlier tip today. Come out, solid energy, get things going early. Number 2, inside out offensively. They got to keep getting paint touches on the interior for Grant Page. Taylor Ruckman works into some better shots from the outside. Cooper Cannon was good from the outside last night for the Warriors. Mike Williams found the range as well. If you can get those good open shots from the outside as part of the offense instead of those wing-to-wing threes that head coach Tanner Hart talked about, that's going to be positive for the Warriors. Number 3, deal with the pressure. You're going to see some 1-2-2 zone. Going to see some of that full court pressure here today. Warrior guards got to be ready, be up to it, and deal with the pressure well. 3 keys to the game. Start fast, inside out offensively, and deal with the pressure. That does it for our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Visit them online at worlandwio.com or give them a call, 307-347-4271. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. Starting lineups presented by the Northern Wyoming News and the opening tip-off on the other side here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family, weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And welcome back inside of Lyman High School. It's time for our starting lineups and opening tip-off presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Find them online at wyodaily.com. Weekly print publications on Thursdays. Classified section, dedicated sports section, local, regional, national news, and more. The Northern Wyoming News in Worland. A presentation of our starting lineups and opening tip-off. Let's get into those starting lineups now. We'll start with the Lyman Eagles. This is the expected starting lineup here. Did not hear from head coach Barry Hill. They'll go this way. Number 1, Hayden Jackson. Number 5 is Dallin Bradshaw. Number 12, Jevin Maxfield. Number 22, Cal Franson. Number 33 is Coulter DeWitt. For the Worland Warriors, it's number 10, Gunnar Mascaro. Number 12, Cooper Cannon. Number 22, Grant Page. Number 24, Michael Williams. And number 25 is Taylor Ruckman. Worland Warriors in the away blacks, orange numbers, gray. Worland across the front of those jerseys. Mascaro, Cannon, Page, Williams, and Ruckman. Head coach Tanner Hart. Head coach Barry Hill for the Lyman Eagles. They're in their home whites, blue numbers, white trim. Lyman across the front of those jerseys. Those are our starting lineups presented by the Northern Wyoming News. We'll be back with the opening tip on the other side of the Pregame Broadcasting Network. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. So a couple of changes for Lyman. They went with Hayden Jackson, number 4, Dallin Smith, number 5, Dallin Bradshaw, number 23, Cody Herdsman out there, and number 33 is Coulter DeWitt. In the middle, it's Bradshaw versus Page for the Northern Wyoming News opening tip-off here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Ball into the air now, and momentarily it's in the air, controlled by Page, and the Warriors have the opening tip-off presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Cooper Cannon with it as he pushes into the front court, and the Warriors will get working offensively. Mascaro splitting the defenders, tried to go there for Ruckman. It's stolen away by DeWitt. Bradshaw back the other way, stops, pops, and hits. So a early turnover for the Warriors leads to points for the Eagles as Ruckman goes inside of DeWitt, finds Williams out in the corner, dribbles to the inside, almost lost it, skips it all the way across for Cannon. Now Mascaro with it for the Warriors. Back for Coop, backs it out now to set the offense. Screen from Ruckman. Over the top now for Page to the hoop, up and good over the outstretched hands of Dallin Smith. Warriors and Eagles tied at 2 with 50 seconds gone by on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Hayden Jackson with it, get it for Bradshaw out in the corner. Williams defending. Jackson now for Herdsman. Moves left, bounces for Bradshaw, pulls up, 15-foot jumper, back-to-back buckets for Dallin Bradshaw. Cannon on a string here, give it for Page. Now here for Ruckman, a little bit of trouble. Needs some help over the top for Williams. Good job there. Good patience by Taylor, honestly. And then Page was trying to go to the inside. Williams threw it over the top. It's intercepted by the Eagles. And back the other way goes Bradshaw. Nearly lost it. Outside for DeWitt. Skip it all the way across here. Shot fake by Herdsman. Now a 3 on the way for Hayden Jackson, and he got it. So the Lyman Eagles have started hot from the field. 3 of their first 3, and they lead it 7-2. Warriors need to find a little footing here now inside the opening 2 minutes. Cross for Cannon. Cannon for Page. Now Williams offered a screen. Will peel to the inside from Page. Splits the defenders to the hoop. Missed the shot. Fight for the rebound. Ruckman had it. Now DeWitt has it. Throws it out of bounds. And no, my goodness, they say that came off of Ruckman. That's a silly one there. Should be Warrior basketball. DeWitt threw that right out of bounds, right off his right hand. So a bonus possession now for the Eagles. Jackson drifts off to his left-hand side. Bounce for DeWitt. Fakes from 3. Now gives for Bradshaw. Jackson bounces out for Bradshaw in the right corner. Down now for DeWitt. Back out Jackson for 3. Another one in a row. No, that one's over the top and onto the standard. Now to play Warrior basketball on the miss there. So the fast start the Warriors wanted is not coalesced just yet. See if they can get something going now here with about 5:13 to go as Cannon's going to bump by Bradshaw across midcourt. Goes past one. Williams goes to the inside now for Page. He'll go to work. Bullies his way in across the middle. Shot up, no good. Taking on a lot of contact there across the middle by the Eagle defense. Outside, Herdsman back for DeWitt. Now Bradshaw. 4:45 to go in the first. 7-2 lead for the Eagles. And now Jackson goes downhill. Somehow got to Bradshaw on the outside. Ball through the legs, poked away there by Ruckman, taken away by Mascaro. And here come the Warriors back the other way. Mascaro for Cannon. Offered a screen there for Ruckman. Taylor collects a little too deep. Needs some help. Give it for Page. Collects to the hoop. Bank shot up. No good again. So the Warriors working hard on the inside. Then the ball stripped away by Ruckman and a late whistle. So the official that missed the ball off of DeWitt's hands the last time now calls a reach-in foul on Ruckman. So Ruckman's first foul of the game. First foul of the game either way here on either squad. Bradshaw going to the inside for DeWitt, forced down the baseline, and now a foul going to be called again as DeWitt ended up on the deck. Foul on Williams, so back-to-back fouls on the Warriors there. Ball comes in backside for DeWitt. Works against Williams, falling away from the hoop as Page has it knocked away from him there by Herdsman and out of play. Warriors take back over here with half the first quarter, gone by. It's a 7-2 lead here for the Eagles. Cannon surveys the land. Bradshaw went for the steal, going to the inside. Cooper Cannon flying to the hoop, up and good, off glass. Timeout. Head coach Tanner Hart and the Warriors. 7-4 your score. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard back next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
And we're back here at Lyman High School. Warriors get their second bucket of the day by Cooper Cannon. Cut the lead to 3. It's Lyman basketball out of the timeout. Warriors break onto the floor here. It's going to be Mascaro, Cannon, Page, Williams, and Ruckman. Full court press here by the Warriors. Ball comes in now for Jackson. Bradshaw back for Jackson. Bradshaw, cross, Jackson in the middle for DeWitt. Trying to bounce it to the outside now for Maxfield. Down the baseline, out of play. Sorry about the camera work there. It's interested in the passing across the middle. Warriors defense pays dividends there. So the ball went all the way into the training room. Taylor Ruckman had to get the basketball and finally is relayed back here to the other side of the floor. Warriors back with it. Cannon dribbles right, goes down the baseline, and now foul there on the little push by Dallin Bradshaw. So a baseline inbounds play coming up here for the Warriors. Ball set to come in, does for Ruckman. Works around the side of DeWitt to the hoop. Left hand, no. Got his own rebound. Swatted away, they say. Ton of contact there by DeWitt. Flailing an arm at it. And the Warriors coming back the other way. Mascaro making it hard here on the Eagles. Jackson tipped away by Ruckman and out of play. Jevin Maxfield comes into the game along with Cal France. So Bradshaw to the bench, Herdsman to the bench here for the Eagles. Remains 7-4 here, 3:10 to go in the first quarter. Ball in now for Maxfield. Crossover dribble, Cal France got to the free throw line, back out for Jackson now. Offered a screen here by DeWitt. Jackson, spin move there as Cannon continues to pile the pressure on. Now find it here for France. Goes to the hoop, all the way to the hoop, up and good there. Got around the defender, and France checks into the game and finishes right away. 9-4 Eagles. Here goes Cannon to the inside, has to get rid of it, does for Williams. Michael Williams all the way to the hoop. Little floater down the lane is good for Mike as he's got his first bucket. Warriors answer there. That one was a cleaner possession there by the Warriors than we've seen in the early going. 2:22 to go, 9-6 game. Maxfield with it now. Mascaro defending, spinning. That's a switch of the pivot foot. And now through the hands of France, ends up outside for Jackson somehow. As DeWitt gives it back for Jackson. He'll take on a three. That one's off the front tin, no good. Mascaro tried to go outside. It's taken away. And to the backside it goes for France, and he's got back-to-back buckets. And a timeout on the floor there is a bad turnover by the Warriors, 11-6. Back on the other side of the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Warriors, I believe, would describe this as a frustrating start here. Capped off by that turnover and a bucket. Already 4 points off of turnovers for the Eagles in this opening quarter. They have a 5-point lead on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, 11-6. Warriors breaking out of the huddle. It's going to be Mascaro, Cannon, Page, Williams, and Ruckman again. So no changes here for head coach Tanner Hart. As Cannon will have control of the offense here for the Warriors again. Mascaro deep outside, guarded now by Jackson. Finds its way to Cannon. Offered a screen. Now up top with Page. Now Mascaro, get a screen. Give it right back for Page to the inside. Got to the hoop. And again DeWitt gets away with a swipe across the top, out of bounds. Last touched there by number 4, Dallin Smith. Warrior basketball here on the outside, and more changes for the Eagles. Jagger Heaton into the game now. Warriors bring in Elias Mitchell. Ball in now for Page. So Cannon goes for Ruckman here on the right side. Back for Cannon. Inside it goes for Page. Lost it off the foot. Recollects. Outside now for Mascaro. Downhill he goes all the way to the hoop. Banker, no. Got his own rebound. Dumps for Mitchell. Give it off for Ruckman. Now tries to go through the middle. Not sure what the handoff was. Finds its way to Gunnar Mascaro. And the Warriors get it back for Page. Now up top here for Cannon. Shot fake. Spin move down the lane. Contested jumper is up and good. That's a tough hit there from Cooper Cannon. 11-8 your score. Wanted a whistle to go along with that one, but the Warriors will take the two. Heaton with it up top. Came in for Jackson. Give it for Maxfield. Tries to go to the hoop. Walked with it. That's a third step. Say finished, but that's a travel. Spun move and then 2 steps. Not gonna go any time there as the Eagles turn it over. It's a good finish by Maxfield in the end, but it won't count. Wipe it off the board with the travel. Warriors back with it. Clock running now at 40 seconds to go as France is going to go with a little hand check foul for the Eagles. So sideline inbounds play. Kobe Bradshaw also checked in at the break. Somebody's got to inbounds the basketball, and finally Elias Mitchell comes to the sideline here for the Warriors. Mitchell finally does get it in for Page, and now Mitchell to the outside. Almost lost it, now trying to keep it, and France was there. Warriors just look disconnected out there right now. Just not a lot of communication, some lazy movements back and forth. I know they'd expect more from themselves here in the opening quarter. Outside for Maxfield, picked up the dribble, looking for help, finds it up top now in Heaton. Give for France, back for Heaton. Maxfield, bounce it here through the middle for Jackson Gilmore. 8 seconds to go here. Going downhill goes Heaton. Outside France. Shot fake there. Goes to the hoop. Drop it off to the inside. 1 second to go. Shot up and good at the buzzer. Dallin Smith. A frustrating opening quarter for the Warriors. See them trail by 5, 13-8 at the end of the first here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Second quarter next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members. Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pierre Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Come back to live action here in the second quarter. Warriors trailing 13-8. Kobe Bradshaw with it. Cooper Cannon outside left. Bounce it in for Page. Collects, leaves his feet, finds Mitchell. To the hoop it goes. Floater up, rolls around, and goes down for Laz Mitchell. He's got a bucket. And then official makes a timeout here. Looks like Smith might have picked up a little knock there, so got a little bit of blood got to take care of, and he'll head to the sideline with Dallin Bradshaw coming into the game. Jagger Heaton with the ball up top. Bradshaw screened off it. Now going all the way to the hoop was Heaton, up and good. Warriors not defending the dribble drive well. That was just straight to the hoop, and then Ruckman throws it away. France with it, trying to find some help here with Heaton. He'll take a mid-range jumper, no. Fight for it, and Page has it. Quickly up the floor it goes. For Mitchell, he'll go to the hoop. Bank shot, no, but he'll head to the free throw line for two. Better transition there from the Warriors. They don't give up the points on the turnover on the Heaton missed jumper. Now Mitchell to the line on the other side. Head coach Tanner Hart talking to his two guards over there about that entry pass. And Mitchell knocks down the first, so all 3 points belong to Elias Mitchell here in the quarter. Back to a 4-point game, 15-11. Cody Hertzman back into the game now for Dallin Bradshaw. Mitchell's second, a little bit strong there. Ball tipped around here to Ruckman. Takes his time, patience, lets a couple players fly by him, and he'll finish on the inside. So the Warriors finally get a little offensive rebound and put back there as Bradshaw tries to fight around the screen. Herdsman up top. Gives now for Maxfield. France will step to the inside of the free throw line. Now it's with Gilmore down low, ball's loose. Warriors onto the deck with it. Ball tipped around and into the hands of France, and now a foul on Bradshaw. Bradshaw's first of the quarter on the Warriors. Cooper Cannon gets a break here with Colt Weber checking into the game. Ball comes in deep. Ball's here loose and finally into the backcourt. They're able to chase it down because they didn't touch it. It's not an over and back call here for Maxfield as Heaton goes to the elbow. That one's partially blocked there by the Warriors, but then it's saved right in, and the ball's loose, tipped around. The Warriors finally come out of there with it. Get it outside for Mitchell. Mitchell drops in the corner for Weber. Now give for Bradshaw. Kobe Bradshaw bounces it in for Ruckman. Gets two off their feet, up and good. Count the bucket. Taylor Ruckman to the line for an and one play as the foul goes on Jackson Gilmore. Coulter DeWitt comes in for Gilmore, and Michael Williams coming back on the other side. So the Warriors out to a 7-2 run here to start this second quarter. As Ruckman at the line, fires for the and one bucket, can't hit it. Tipped there by Weber, but into the waiting hands of Cal France and the Eagles. Driving is Heaton, kick it out, Herdsman, now around Maxfield. He'll take an open three and hit. Warriors didn't rotate around to cover that, and Maxfield hurts the Warriors with a three there, 18-15. Bradshaw dribbling around some reach-in attempts here as Michael Williams has it slapped away. Maxfield there as he is tagged for a foul. So Williams going to the line shooting two. As Page will come into the game next as Williams set to toe the line here for the Warriors and knocks it down. So Williams, 3 points so far in the game as Ruckman and Mitchell come out. Page and Mascaro check back in. And Williams misses the second. So 18-16 it remains. DeWitt with it here up near the top. Drops it off for Heaton. Bradshaw hanging right on his hip there. Almost left the ball behind. Now needs help. Gets it to the outside for France. Picks up the dribble, drop for Herdsman. 5:30 to go in the first half, 18-16. Herdsman, a little bit of room, finds its way to Heaton to the hoop, puts it up off glass. No, there's Page with the rebound. Spinning away from trouble, finds its way to Bradshaw now. A little 3-on-3 developing. Bradshaw kick it outside for Mascaro. Across it goes for Page. Dangerous pass there. Weber now, drop off for Michael Williams. Bounce it in here for Page. Back for Weber, fire a three. Why not? And bury it. Colt Weber from beyond the three-point arc. Owoski Cinema's triple is in, and the Warriors go back on top by one. Another good game that's going back and forth here between the Warriors and Eagles. Mascaro defending Maxfield. DeWitt now for France. Heaton straight away for Herdsman. Now DeWitt has it knocked away here by Grant Page to the other side. He went up for the dunk there, got a little underneath himself. We'll call it a dunk there. It may have been minimal on the Richter scale, but it's two for the Warriors here as they go on top by three, 21-18. And down low it goes. Foul on France, up and good, +1. Foul goes against Weber. So Cannon checks in, Weber comes out, so a big three for Colt, frustrated by giving up that foul there, but France now with 6 points already here for the Eagles, trying to make it 7 and tie the game up. It's on the way, too strong there as the Eagles get the rebound somehow. Now fight for it by DeWitt as he throws it in, so the Eagles retain possession here on another miss. Dallin Smith back into the game. Good to see that. He's got a little medical headband there with a little wrap to deal with that cut that he must have picked up. France, ball in over the top of his head. Smith tracks it down, and now Cooper Cannon all over him. And then back in for Hayden Jackson. Smith for Jackson. Shot fake there. Ball for Maxfield, spinning to the inside. Leaves his feet, left it short. Fight for the rebound, comes down. Maxfield has it, turns around, puts the shot up, no. Rebound by Dallin Smith. Warriors can't get onto it. Finally, Bradshaw takes it away, and here's Cooper Cannon up the floor all by himself. Up and good as the Warriors release the guard up the floor. 6 points now for Cannon. 3-point Worland Warrior lead. DeWitt with it straight away. Give it in for Smith down low on the left block. Maxfield works to the inside. Mascaro trying to be the hassler that he is defensively as France goes across the lane. Banker won't go. Fight for it. Cooper Cannon from behind. France commits the foul. His second. And that's the fourth on the Eagles here in the quarter as now Ruckman's going to come in for Bradshaw. Cooper Cannon now with the ball. Change for the Eagles here with Joey Blumel in, and now Williams goes inside, puts up the shot. Tons of contact here as DeWitt gets rid of the ball here for Jackson. Smith up the floor, was able to collect, missed the shorty. Now a fight for it, and it's going to be tied up, and it'll stay with the Eagles. Ball in for DeWitt, now for Maxfield, trying to get Jackson in the corner, freed him up for three, airballed it there as Page saves it in, and now Eagle Eye on the baseline there, stepped on it, stays with the Eagles. Warriors just too many second chance opportunities in this first half for the Eagles. Ball almost taken away by Mascaro, and now it is. Dribbles up the floor, poked away by DeWitt there on the way around, and now bounced up there as Smith pushes Cannon to the floor. Maxfield left open for three again. The Warriors are just playing off of the Eagles, and now Cannon comes the other way. He'll go all the way to the hoop, gets there, and finishes Cooper Cannon. Mascaro just trying to hassle Jackson there. So the Warriors, every time here in the second quarter, though, that the Eagles have made a big bucket, the Warriors have answered, so you got to be happy with that. Now it's kicked outside for DeWitt, trying to go in for Maxfield, gets it there, worked out by Ruckman, left to the inside, left-handed shot, no, tipped out by Page, it's for Jackson, mid-range jumper, no, ball tipped out, finally pops its way here for Cooper Cannon. He'll push into the front court, went to the inside, taken away by the Eagles. It's a 2-on-1 the other way. Outside DeWitt, back for Jackson. To the inside it goes for Smith. Swatted away there by the Warriors' Ruckman. Bounced on the end line there before he could save it in, so it stays with the Eagles. Minute 47 to go, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here in the second quarter, 25-23 in favor of the Warriors here in a tight one through the opening 14 or so minutes as DeWitt comes out, Bradshaw comes in. Ball in for Bradshaw. Gives it up top now for Herdsman. Bradshaw straight away. Now Jackson and Herdsman. Blumel drives through the middle of the paint, pulls up, 12-footer, rattled it home. So jump shots have been going consistently here for the Eagles as Cannon goes right past Blumel, pushes to the inside, finds it's there for Mascaro, left his feet. That's always the no-no move. And the ball tipped here out towards Cannon. He'll go downhill, spin move, takes on a man, puts up a contested shot, up and no good. The Warriors just looked a little discombobulated there as Bradshaw will work to the inside, ran out of room, now needs help. Goes up top here for Jackson. Less than a minute to go here. Eagles trying to take the lead this time down the floor. Ball for Bradshaw, forced out to the baseline, pulls up down the lane, spins off the angle, no. Smith has it and he's fouled there. Warriors just getting pummeled on the offensive glass here in the opening half. Fouls on Williams. Be curious about the offensive rebounding stats. Warriors more than likely getting doubled up as Smith knocks down the free throw. Bradshaw and Mitchell into the game for Cannon and Mascara with 44 seconds to go. Eagles back on top. 4 ties, 3 lead changes so far in this first half. Smith second on the way, rattles home good. Ruckman in for Bradshaw here. Kobe nearly lost the handle. Ball comes in for Ruckman. He works his way to the inside, and now they're going to call an offensive foul. And again, another bad offensive call. We saw it called in the girls' game and now again in the boys' game. So that's the second on Ruckman there. Bradshaw defending here at midcourt, thrown over, looking for Herdsman, almost over his head. Bradshaw outside for Blumel. Jackson asking for it, comes across Herdsman. 20 seconds to go. Bradshaw as Ruckman backs off there. Now it's Jackson again, setting here for what could be the final shot of the half. Bradshaw hassling Jackson. Bradshaw now swept away from him. Now Bradshaw gets it back. Ball comes up the floor here for the Warriors, and a ton of contact. That's going to end the half here. So the Warriors going to head to the locker room just as they did a day ago, trailing by 2, and they won't feel like they did a whole lot really well in that half, so they should take a deep breath that they're within 2, but letting Lyman feel like they're in control, heading to the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
And welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. We're now joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Mark Mortimer. Coach, it was kind of a ugly, knock them down, drag them kind of fight for the Lady Warriors. They come on top 36-24 and really closed it out well. What we're maybe most proud of for the Lady Warriors in a game that probably didn't show their best?
I would say especially in the second half, just as hard as we played defensively, and it was within a couple possessions there for most of that third quarter, and then we kind of slowly just kept chipping away, and Annie had a great couple of offensive possessions to really put that thing out of reach, and we can go back and talk about the way this team has been built all season. We play such hard-nosed physical defense that it was really tough for Lyman to get any breaks there in that second half. And, anytime you can hold a team to 24 points, you should win those games.
Well, and Coach, I know probably didn't make as many of them as you'd like, but again, the Lady Warriors doing a good job of getting to the free throw line again, 17 more attempts today.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And it's only, a sign of things to come, hopefully, here as we get ready for the regional tournament in Level. I think the kids are doing a lot better offensively of seeing those open looks when we have Lily on the inside, and she's done a tremendous job attacking the rim and doing those things and, kicking out to shooters, so we'll keep working on those.
Well, and Coach always makes a long road trip home a little bit better, getting there victoriously. And again, it seems like new players every night kind of contribute a little bit more, a little bit less out there. Emma would probably say herself didn't have her best offensive game, only 1 point out there, but then players to pick up. Annie has 8, Lily has 8. I talked to this about Coach Hart on the other side for the boys. It seems like the girls now can maybe lean a little bit on each other, that the scoring's going to come from other places where it's not so consolidated like it was in the opening part of the season?
You know, that has to be a big part of what we do here for these last couple weeks. You don't want teams keying on one kid and then have everybody else kind of, shook up that, we can't do anything offensively if they take that one kid out. I thought we kind of fell into a rut there for 4 or 5 games when teams were doubling Kat and taking her out of the offense, and then we were just working so hard to get her looks and get her the ball that we forgot that we have 4 other kids who can score out there. And so these last couple nights, it's been awesome to see that, kids have that confidence going strong with the basketball.
Well, Coach, we talk about the closeout of the game. It's 22-20 heading into the fourth quarter. You started on an 8-0 run. What was that final conversation going into that fourth quarter that maybe sparked that there for the Lady Warriors?
I'm not sure exactly what was said, but the main thing was, offensively we did different things to get Lily either on the block and try to open things up for our quick kids out on the perimeter, or set big ball screens up top, and that kind of freed Kat up a couple of times where they lost her and she was able to attack the rim, and unfortunately she didn't get some of those, but man, she's fun to watch. She's so fast, but Maddie got some good looks, and these kids work as hard as they can to finish these games out, and that was a lot of fun this weekend.
Jordan McCamey joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Mark Border on the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. Coach, any final thoughts here before we let you hit the road here? 2 victories down on the southwest corner.
No, we appreciate you being down here. It's always fun to do these, and we look forward to a safe trip home.
Absolutely, Coach. Appreciate it as always, and travel safe, and we'll see you here in a couple of weeks.
You too, Jordan. Thank you.
Head coach Mark Border on the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. We'll get into the halftime stats and prep you for half 2 next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
McGarvin and welcome back inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show, halftime score. Worland Warriors trailing the Lyman Eagles 27-25 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Let's get into that halftime scoring summary for the Lyman Eagles. 3 for Hayden Jackson, 4 for Dallin Smith, 4 for Dallin Bradshaw, 2 for Jagger Heaton, 6 for Jevin Maxfield, 2 for Joey Blumel, and 6 for Cal France. 7 players scoring for the Eagles in that opening half. 3 triples down, 2 of 3 from the free throw line for the Warriors. 8 points for Cooper Cannon, 3 for Colt Weber, the only Washkey Cinemas 3 of the half. 4 for Grant Page, 3 for Elias Mitchell, 3 for Michael Williams, 4 for Taylor Ruckman. Warriors just 2 of 5 from the charity stripe, and they trail it by 2 at half. Largest leads of the half. Warriors led by 5 at 7-2, and the Eagles led by 3, 21-18. And we have a 1-possession game yet again here out on the road at the Lyman Eagles, and the second half is set to be a good one. Warriors will feel like they have a lot to improve on from the half, and the bonus is you're only down 2 points. But the Warriors definitely, it wasn't the brand of basketball they were hoping to play in that first half. They got a little bit frustrated out there, didn't finish around the rim, kind of turned it over a little bit too much. The Eagles were able to generate some of that easy offense. So the Warriors, if they can just improve on some things, it's kind of the same story. It happened last night at Mountain View, and so today at Lyman we'll see if they can also find a little second half energy and get back into this one and maybe take a little bit of control early on in the third. But I promise you, one thing that's not going to happen is the Lyman Eagles aren't just going to hand it to you. The Warriors going to have to earn another one here down on the road in the southwest corner of the Cowboy State. That does it for our Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. as we wrap up the halftime show and get ready for half number 2 on the other side on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom design warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McKamey at McKameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McKamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Second half set to get underway here momentarily as the Warriors and Eagles into their final huddles before we break out into the second half. Eagles 27, Warriors 25, so another one possession game to start the second half. The Warriors will have the first possession here in the third quarter. See who the Warriors come out with in their starting five. For the Eagles, looks like it's going to be Jackson, Bradshaw, Herdsman, Smith, and DeWitt. So back to the same starting five here for the Eagles. Warriors got to break out of this halftime huddle. The officials finally do break them out. Grant Page, Cooper Cannon, Gunnar Mascaro, Michael Williams, and Taylor Ruckman. So same starting five for both squads. Ball in for Cannon in the backcourt, and the Warriors set the offense as Cannon drifts off to the right-hand side. Williams bounces it for Ruckman. Back out Williams. He'll spot up for a three, and that one's just off, a little bit short there for Mike. And the Warriors empty on the first possession. They come back defensively here against the Eagles. Jackson up top gets a screen here from Smith. Herdsman, now DeWitt. Deep two-point jumper. Warriors didn't close him out, but he misses the shot here, and Mascaro has a strong rebound for the Warriors. So both teams misses on their first possession. Warriors with Williams. Cross this way there for Grant Page, and he'll finish on the inside. Ended up getting Jackson matched up on him there, and that's a big mismatch, and the Warriors find him. Good pass from Michael Williams. 27-27 here. Warriors and Eagles knotted up less than a minute into the second half. Jackson, shot fake there, tried to throw it to the inside, taken away by Page. Not sure what Jackson was looking at there as Cannon comes the other way, goes around DeWitt, had it poked away from him as the Warriors will rush back. DeWitt waiting for help and finally does get it on the outside, and Herdsman. Couple of times that DeWitt's fired a little shot from the outside. That one's no good. Second one also no good. Smith has the third one blocked as the Warriors blocked it. Not sure why Williams didn't grab that one, but DeWitt took a shot from the outside. As the second time he got a little swipe in from behind. Taylor Ruckman's good at that move too, poking the basketball in from behind. So the Eagles getting a little bonus possession here as Herdsman has it. Back for Jackson. Herdsman nearly went a little early there as Jackson and Herdsman not quite on the same page, but they don't lose out on the possession. Bradshaw, Jackson, Warriors don't close them out, and they'll knock it in. The rotation's been strange on all the three-pointers that have been made so far by the Eagles. They have been wide open three-pointers. They have not had anyone near them to try to make a play. Cannon into the front court against a little bit of pressure. Crosses over. Now looking to go back out for Williams and does. Now loses it here. DeWitt going to go the other way to the hoop with the right hand up and good. The Warriors trailing by 4 now on back-to-back buckets by the Eagles as Cannon waits for this man to come into the front court. Warriors just all sorts of disconnected again here. They started the half well, got the game tied up at 27. Now 5 in a row for the Eagles, and they go on top by 5, matching their biggest lead of the game. Actually, it is their biggest lead of the game. Jackson dribbling out there. Cannon sticking with him. DeWitt trying to dribble. Shut off there by Williams. Jackson downhill. Couple of dribbles into the corner. Herdsman pulls up. Now Jackson wide open again for another 3. That one is good as well. So an 8-0 run here for the Eagles to go on top by 8, 35-27. Williams looking for an answer. Can't get it to go, and the Eagles now running. Warriors got to find some answers here and do it quickly. An 8-0 run for the Eagles. Jackson fires for 3, a heat check 3, and he buried it. And a timeout for head coach Tanner Hart and the Warriors. 11 in a row, including 9 in a row for Jackson, and it's 38-27 Eagles on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing while
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. Hopefully that timeout can settle the Warriors back into this one. They trail it by 11 on back-to-back-to-back threes by Hayden Jackson. So the ball comes in for Cannon. Over the top, back to him from Ruckman. Up the floor it goes for Mascaro. Takes on DeWitt at the hoop, and a foul there on DeWitt will send Mascaro to the free throw line. So the Warriors right to the free throw line out of that timeout. They were nice and aggressive. So Mascaro on the line. First one for Gunner is up and good. DeWitt's first foul, nobody really facing any foul trouble so far in this game as Mascaro breaks up the 11-0 run here, gets the Warriors back within 10 and makes it a 9-point game as the Warriors will go back defensively here. Warriors kind of got to stick to Jackson here, and Mascaro, that's going to be his job this time up the floor as DeWitt's going to offer a screen. Jackson works across the top of the paint. Now it's poked away by Mascaro. Now behind from Ruckman. Gets it for Mascaro. Goes to the hoop. Up and good. Gunnar Mascaro, 4 straight points for the Warriors. Ruckman did a great job of keeping that possession. Bradshaw was all over the basketball. Nearly took it away for the Eagles, but the Warriors finish. Out of the timeout, 4 straight points. Smith round the free throw line. Now Herdsman. Drift off to the right-hand side. Getting it for Jackson, almost poked away again by Mascaro. Now Mascaro working against Jackson, outside for Herdsman. Picked up the dribble, bounce it across the middle for Bradshaw. He'll look for a screen, goes to the inside, stripped away by Williams. Now Ruckman holds things up, he'll take DeWitt all the way to the rack, up and good! The Warriors settle in out of the timeout there as they've got 6 in a row, cut the lead back to 5 at 38-33. Warriors have forced a couple of turnovers as well. Mascaro working against Jackson here as he steps back for a three. That one way off there as Ruckman has the rebound. Up the floor for Mascaro. He'll go into his man. That's an offensive foul for sure on Gunner. He leaned the shoulder in, could have held things up. An offensive foul there. That one kind of don't have to question that one as Gunner leaned in the shoulder there. With 3:31 to go in the third, the Warriors have closed the gap back to 5. DeWitt came out of the game. Jevin Maxfield comes in. Cal France as well. So the Eagles make a couple of changes here. Maxfield goes here out to the left-hand side, now moves back right, working against Cannon, gets to the hoop, bank shot is up and good. That's just a tough finish there by Maxfield. Warriors weren't really in too bad of position here as the ball comes up the floor for Williams. He'll look to take it, spin move to the hoop, takes on Maxfield, and the foul finally called on the backside. And I thought it came in late, and I think it was the right call as Williams will go to the free throw line. Mike, 3 points so far in the game, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Warriors 4 of 7 overall. Second foul on Maxfield. Here's Williams. First is up and good for Mike. And Williams knocks it down here the second. So back to a 5-point game, 40-35. It's another good one here on the road, out on the road with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. It's a 5-point game. Maxfield works across the middle, takes on a couple of players. Shot is up, no good, and a foul is going to be called on Gunner Mascaro. So late whistle on one side, followed up by a late whistle on the other side, and Maxfield to the line there. And the Warriors, again, you're going to kind of give away that shot. He's falling away across the paint. You're fine if you're going to see that played as the official comes in here. Not sure what the conversation is. Again, if there's any reason that there's any frustration out there, it's a lack of control by the 3 in stripes, not the players out there putting their best effort out. First one up for Maxfield is good. Maxfield with 9 now in the game as Jackson comes out as Jagger Heaton checks in for him. Back to a 6-point game. Maxfield one more free throw to go. Maxfield eyes the target with 2:56 to go. Shot on the way, a little bit strong, and over the top goes Bradshaw. He misses the shot. Now a fight for it on the deck. The ball goes. Smith shot up and good. Warriors just cannot get an can't get off there off the defensive rebound. The Eagles are just outworking them up top. And Dallin Smith, out of the players out there, should be the least likely to get that defensive rebound. And again, Gunner Mascaro trying to ask things over there between the officials on the rebound attempts as Smith will have a chance at a 3-point play to make it a 9-point game. Been a quarter of runs. That one's no good. Ruckman has the rebound, gets it out for Mascaro. Bumped there, leaves his feet, finds it for Williams. Spin move, down the lane it goes. Swatted by Dallin Smith. In the backcourt now for Blue Mel, and now it's Maxfield up ahead. He'll dribble into the front court. Warriors have been denied a couple of times up at the hoop, and now Bradshaw takes a crash onto the floor as Ruckman picks up his 3rd personal. Oh, they say that's his 4th personal. So 4th on Ruckman with 2:31 to go in the third quarter. That's not a great one here as the Warriors are still defending. Ball in for Maxfield. Pulls up an awkward jumper. That one you just have to tip your cap to Maxfield. That's just good offense because that's a tough shot from that angle. As Ruckman into the front court right, and a timeout here for head coach Tanner Hart and the Warriors, who trail by 10 again here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, 45-35 with 2:20 to go in the third quarter on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
Back here at Lyman High School, Warriors trailed by as many as 11, got back within 5, and now back to a 10-point game with Lyman on top, 45-35 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. See if the Warriors can get a good finish to the third quarter. Head coach Tanner Hart talking to the officials here on the sideline, and looks like we're ready to get back to play. Mascaro, Page, Cannon, Williams, and Mitchell out there. Get the ball now for Mascaro. Page up top. Go inside Mascaro. Now Page. Backside Mascaro. Williams takes it away there from France. Dribbles down the baseline. Almost lost it. Reach-in foul now going to be called on France. That's his third. Again, you can tell just the Eagles are playing with that little extra pep in their step here. See if the Warriors can get a bucket this time around with minute 56 to go. And a change coming here with Joey Blumel checking in for Cal France with 3 fouls. So ball comes in for Williams right underneath the hoop. Great movement there from the Warriors as they get an easy one right from the right block there. Nice job by Elias Mitchell just to be patient. Saw Williams come to the block, and he finished. Bradshaw waiting for the Blumel to come across, and now down low for Heaton. And that one's no good, and there's the Warriors with the rebound quickly through Page. Give it for Cannon. Bounce it now for Williams to the hoop. Missed the shot. Now fight for it, and the Warriors have it back with Cooper Cannon. And the Warriors retain possession, so got a little bonus. And now Cannon, he'll fire for 3. That one's off. Air ball, but there's Mitchell with it as he tries to get it. Taps it out now for Cannon. Outside for Mascaro. He'll try a 3. Gunner's shot up, no good. Page has the rebound. Williams will try for 3. He buries it. A Washkey Cinemas triple from Michael Williams. He's got 10 now, including 7 here in the third quarter. Back to a 5-point game. These two teams, they've had multiple possessions where either team has had 5 or 6 chances, and Maxfield answers on the other side. And again, the Warriors back off of him. He's got 14, including 3 from the outside. Cannon the other way. Now give for Mascaro into the corner for Mitchell. He hits it. These two teams exchanging punches up and down the floor. Another Washkey Cinemas three-pointer. Warriors doing everything they can to stay in this game as the Eagles have it with 30 seconds to go. Blumel, Maxfield to the outside. He'll move to the left, drop off for Bradshaw. Kick it here for Blumel. Goes to work, goes down the right side to the baseline. Ran out of room. Bradshaw up top. Give it up for Heaton. 15 seconds to go for the Eagles. Back for Maxfield. Warriors trying to defend here late. Maxfield looking for a screen, clearing out some space now as the Eagles are trying to go. Maxfield into a double team it goes. Blumel near the buzzer. Maxfield way outside, left it short. And we'll head to the fourth quarter and another good one, 48-43. Warriors fought their way back to within 5 there late. Should be a great fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. Fourth quarter is set to get underway. Lyman Eagles basketball. In this one, the Eagles have hit 7 3-pointers, so 21 of their 48 points coming from beyond the arc, including 4 of them in that third quarter. So the Warriors able to claw their way back to within 5. It could have been a much bigger lead. The Warriors trailed by as many as 11. Cannon out there with Mitchell, Page, Williams, and Bradshaw out there. 1-3-1 zone here for the Warriors, trying something a little different defensively. Into the corner for Smith. He's in trouble. Dribbles once. Ball taken away by the Warriors. There's Cannon in the back, and now a foul on a reach-in by Dallin Smith. So the Warriors force a turnover on the 1-3-1 look to start the quarter. The ball comes in for Cooper Cannon. Here come the Warriors. Outside Mitchell, down the baseline for Page. Still has the dribble. Steps in, dumps it inside for Mitchell. Got a couple to leave his feet. Couldn't finish, but he'll head to the free throw line there as Maxfield committed the foul. And if it is, that's his third, I believe. It is. So that'll send Elias Mitchell to the free throw line. First one on the way, rolls in and out, wouldn't go. Tried to hang on the front 10, but just rolled over. See if Lions can go 1 of 2 here to make it a 4-point game. Hayden Jackson back into the game for Joey Blumel for the Eagles. Second one for Elias on the way, and that one's good. So 1 of 2 trip. Warriors 7 of 11 from the free throw line. 7:35 to go. Jagger Heaton into the middle for Maxfield. Warriors getting back now. Give it off for Heaton. Go outside Bradshaw. He'll drive, pull up, 15-footer. Awkward one there. Warriors trying to get it. Now Maxfield on the inside. Goes up, no good. Fight for it. Mitchell has the rebound and a reach-in foul again on Maxfield. And that will be his fourth on Maxfield. So 3 fouls already on the Eagles in the opening 47 seconds of the fourth quarter. Something to keep an eye on here. Head coach Barry Hill wants to kind of ask what's going on there. Mitchell ripped that through pretty hard, but I thought it was fair. And Maxfield reached in. Cannon for Mitchell. Trying to go back up top. Now he'll dribble, throw it up top for Bradshaw. Back for Cannon. It's intercepted here as Heaton has it. And now Jackson the other way, up and good. The Warriors looked a little discombobulated there offensively as Mitchell can throw it up the floor for Cannon. Here come the Warriors the other way. Cannon spots up but didn't fire from 3. Bradshaw to the hoop he goes, and that's a foul. Oh, a jump ball they're going to call it. That's a shocking call there by that official down low. I mean, shocking. Warriors keep possession, though, trailing by 6, 50-44. Warriors got to get the ball in. Outside here, Cannon for 3. Missed the shot, though. Front 10, no good. Warriors generate a good shot, but can't hit. Looking for a defensive stop this time around. Heaton with it. Outside now for Jackson. Jackson hot from the three-point line in that third quarter. And now Maxfield left wide open for 3. That one's in and out. No. Fight for it. Smith got the rebound. The Warriors just don't have position on the inside, and it's a foul on Michael Williams, his third. First on the Warriors here in the quarter. DeWitt and Herdsman going to come in here. So Hayden Jackson going to inbound here. Comes quickly for Heaton. Outside, it's taken away by Mitchell. Saves it in play. He'll go to the hoop, take on Herdsman. Missed the shot. Bump from behind. Warriors, man, that's been the story for him there. Couldn't finish after the takeaway. Great defense by Elias Mitchell. Just have to give him the props for the good hustle. Just didn't have the finish there. DeWitt skips it across for Heaton. He steps through to the free throw line, takes on the shot, too strong there. Fight for it, and a long rebound here for Maxfield. Ball tipped around from DeWitt, now back out Heaton. Warriors with it as they will fight for the rebound. Warriors with it now, Eagles with it as Heaton has the ball. Give it around here. Herdsman with a mini jumper. That one's well short for the Eagles, and now the other way, Cannon to the hoop. Shot is up and good past the outstretched arm of Herdsman. My goodness, Cooper Cannon put on the spin cycle and finishes there. Herdsman is looking like he was going to have a big rejection, but instead, Cannon has his 10th point. Heaton outside looking for Jackson. It's tipped away by the Warriors' active hands here. Sorry, looks like kind of bumped our camera there. Hopefully we can reset that for you. Yeah, we got that, 50-46. Mitchell out, Weber comes back in. So go in now for Herdsman, back for Jackson. Thought about the 3, goes in for Smith. He'll work, get it inside here. Heaton up and good. Warriors lost their man there as Jagger Heaton came in undefended and finishes at the cup. Bradshaw give for Williams. To the hoop, little floater is up, no good. Warriors miss there on their attempt, and now the Eagles come back the other way. 52-46 your score with 4:45 left to go in this one. Heaton bounces across now for Jackson. Deep outside here, going to go across for Herdsman. Outside Heaton, going to skip it all the way across here, and the Eagles save it in, but it's taken away by Cannon. He'll take on Smith, high, little reverse layup, no. Fight for it, last touch by the Eagles, and out of play, it'll stay with the Warriors. That one would have been a tough finish for Coop. He's done it before, but couldn't spin it off the backboard and home. Williams comes out. Ruckman comes back in, and Ruckman has it outside Bradshaw. Give for Cannon. He fires. He's looking for it. He buries the Waukee Cinemas triple. Light him up, Coop Cannon from downtown. 3-point game now, 4:12 to go. This is a fun one here between these two squads. They keep hitting big shot after big shot. Herdsman looking for an answer, can't get it. Up the floor it goes for Cannon. He'll go to the hoop, left hand up, no good. Fouled on the way up though. He'll head to the free throw line. Foul goes against Jagger Heaton. His first, and that'll send Coop to the line for two. A little aggressive on the camera there, and a timeout on the floor. Exactly half the fourth quarter gone by, and we have a one-possession game on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, 52-49 Eagles. Cannon at the free throw line after the timeout on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Having trouble.
From the moment.
And welcome back inside of Lyman High School. It's been a great contest back and forth. The Eagles have led by as many as 11 in this one. Warriors' largest lead was at 3 when it was 21-18. Warriors trailed by as many as 11 at 38-27. And now they've cut the lead to 3. Cooper Cannon at the free throw line. Warriors have been more consistently forcing turnovers here in this fourth quarter. Eagles promise you they aren't going away, so the Warriors, these are big free throws here. Cooper Cannon, senior guard, the kind of guy that you want taking these free throws here at this point. 2 free throws coming here right at the midway point of quarter number 4. First one up, rattles in and out, wouldn't go there, just needed a little less air underneath it. The Warriors just 7 of 12 now from the free throw line. Second one is good. So Warriors, I'm not sure if you could see those free throws. Thought I had the camera there. Sorry about that. So 1-2 trip there for Coop, 52-50. Cannon going to get a quick break here with Gunnar Mascaro coming in. So Bradshaw and Mascaro, the guards here for the Warriors for the time being. Jackson across now for France. Steps in, skips it up for Jackson. High pass there. Jackson had the hops, though, to deal with it. Maxfield outside for DeWitt. Back for Maxfield. Now Jackson swinging across for France. 3:40 to go. Into the corner for Maxfield. Back out France to the inside DeWitt. Bounced on it once. Now Jackson to the outside. Mascaro sticking on him. Warriors got to close out here, and it's online, but it's just off the angle, no good. And Maxfield comes up with the rebound. They step off of him. DeWitt steps in. Free throw line jumper's too strong. Got his own rebound again. It's swatted. DeWitt got it. Swatted again. Warriors finally get the rebound with Ruckman, and reaching in was DeWitt. And that'll be the 5th foul on the Eagles in the quarter. So free throws the rest of the way for the Warriors. And again, understand the frustration from both the crowds and the benches, but it's been called pretty physical so far, but I know if you're a Lyman fan, you're seeing the 5-1 foul disparity, and you got to have some frustration in your mind, especially when your team leads by 2. But Ruckman at the line. Taylor, 6 points so far in the game. First free throw is up, no good. Kind of push that up a little bit. Taylor's got to get his legs underneath him for the second one. He's 0 of 2 so far on the day. Warriors 8 of 14. Cannon will check in on the make when Taylor knocks it down here on the way. He left it short, though. That one well short that time around. 3:10 to go, so the Warriors still trail it by 2. France outside for Jackson. 3 minutes left to go now here in the fourth quarter as Jackson looks for an option, bounces it across here for France to the outside for Bradshaw. He'll look for an option. Come up top now for France. Back for Bradshaw. Wide open corner 3. That one's off, no good. Grant Page has the rebound here, ties it up down low, and it'll stay with the Eagles here. And again, those are the kind of plays that typically you'd see a foul called on, but right now the officials have decided in such a good game back and forth, they're going to really limit the whistles. All the players have to be ready for that. Ruckman and Bradshaw to the sideline. Weber and Cannon back in. Ball comes in deep here for Bradshaw, pushes it up and good. Went over the top of Grant Page. Warriors just weren't quite ready for that little inbounds play, so a bucket here for the Eagles as Williams goes down low. And that should have been a flop there on Coulter DeWitt. Williams stopped a foot before him, and that one's an offensive foul on Williams that should have been a tech the other way as DeWitt gets one there for the Oscar-winning flop here out on the road. Outside Maxfield, thought about the 3, now France has it, goes to the middle for Bradshaw, works, pulls up, mid-range jumper, rolls around and goes. So Bradshaw's been a ghost for 2.5 quarters, comes alive with back-to-back buckets. Mascaro back outside Cannon, shot fake there, into the corner and he lost it. Warriors' frustration growing for them. And again, a momentum-changing call by the officials there. As Jackson brings it across the middle for France. Now Jackson again. And a timeout finally called there by head coach Barry Hill. And there's 2 minutes left in this one as the Warriors and Eagles go to their respective benches with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Back in 30 on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Warriors going to have to dig deep here. They trail it by 6 with 2 minutes left to go here on the road at Lyman. Warriors had a chance to tie it up from the free throw line when it was 52-50. Missed both those free throws, and it's been a 4-0 run since for the Lyman Eagles. Ball going to try to go over the top here for DeWitt. And I don't know about that. That's a poor call there. These officials have lost control of themselves so far. And that's 5 on Williams. So both of them were going after the basketball on what was an ill-advised pass, and the whistle bailed them out as Mitchell will come in for Williams. So Elias Mitchell into the game. Now head coach Barry Hill onto the floor, out of his box. Should get to the sideline there. Not sure you enjoy the chumminess there between the officials and the homestanding head coach as Bradshaw drops it off for DeWitt. Almost lost it. Now Maxfield up top, defended by Page. Give for France. He'll work to the right. Bradshaw now waiting for a man to flash through. Up top, it's for Jackson. Jackson with Mascaro all over him here. Goes outside for Maxfield. He'll go through the middle. Warriors trying to deal with him. Maxfield almost lost it. Onto the floor. Turnaround jumper rolls around and good That's the kind of shot that just tells you the day the Warriors have had out there, as that one somehow gets the shooter's roll. Outside for Elias Mitchell. He'll go inside out. Give for Mascaro. 3 on the way. Warriors need it. And that's going to be a foul on Grant Page, and the Warriors are running out of time. Kobe Bradshaw in here for Gunnar Mascaro. Warriors, they're at the point now trailing by 8. They got to force some turnovers. Probably got to force putting the Eagles at the line if they do get the ball into the front court. DeWitt going to inbound now here for Heaton. Ball's tied up here by Bradshaw, and it should be. And here is the Warriors. They get that first turnover there. Good effort by Kobe Bradshaw. So Warrior basketball down on the baseline as the Warriors will set up the inbound play here. Again, don't have to settle for the 3 with 1:17 to go. Ball comes in for Page. Swing it up top, Weber. He'll go down low. It's Mitchell. He puts a floater up down the middle, rolls around, and goes down. These hoops, they're accepting every deposit here. That one, another shooter's roll. Ball almost stolen again from Maxfield. And finally a foul is called in the corner as Bradshaw will get tagged for it, and that'll send Maxfield to the free throw line here. Both teams into the bonus. And Maxfield on the season is a great free throw shooter, 77% for the Eagles so far on this 25-26 season. So Maxfield steps up to the line, trying to extend the lead back to 7 or 8. First free throw on the way, too strong, no good. France, Blumel, and Herdsman in. DeWitt, Jackson, and Heaton to the sideline. Maxfield, one more free throw to go. Still a little more than a minute left in this game. Timeouts both ways for either coaches. I think a pair of them each. Either way. Maxfield, couple of dribbles, spins the basketball, eyes the target, looks better, is better. So 1-2 trip here as the Warriors have the inbounds. It's Dallin Smith that comes back into the game. So a 1-2 trip for Maxfield makes it 59-52 as Cooper Cannon gets it and races into the front court. He'll move left, looking for a pass. Gets it out for Mitchell. He'll dribble down across the perimeter. Give for Page. Drop it back off now for Cannon. He'll fire for 3. Cannon can't hit the shot. Long rebound attempt here as France will look to go to the outside. Crosses over, and now it's into the backcourt. Bradshaw up ahead for Blumel. Blumel trying to get rid of it. Running out of time, and a timeout taken by head coach Barry Hill and the Eagles here before the turnover. Timeout on the floor. We step away with them just 37 seconds left and a 7-point deficit for the Warriors on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. Timeout has concluded. Both teams coming onto the floor. 37 seconds left. DeWitt set to inbound here. Ball comes in for Bradshaw. Double team comes now. DeWitt. Ball's tipped around. Ball's up ahead here now for Cooper Cannon. Swatted from behind, but it's up and good for Coop. Warriors force the turnover that they needed, and now a timeout going to be called. So a timeout taken here by the Eagles, 59-54. Timeout on the floor. Full variety back in 30 seconds on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin.
From the
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Welcome back inside of Lyman High School. Worland Warriors, they've trailed by as many as 11 in this game. They got back within 5 by forcing a turnover. Head coach Tanner Hart thought maybe they had forced yet another one, but head coach Barry Hill was granted a timeout. So the Warriors, at this point, you got to defend the inbounds. If it comes in, you just got to commit the foul, and you got to hope that the Eagles miss 1 or 2 free throws. So the Warriors will defend the inbounds here. It's a baseline inbounds play. So DeWitt is out there. Ball's going to come in for Maxfield. Ball is here in the backcourt. 23 seconds to go. DeWitt throws it up the floor, and it's a foul by Mitchell. If he had turned his head around, maybe he would have had a chance to intercept that, but was in behind it. So Bradshaw going to head to the free throw line with Mitchell picking up his first foul, and that'll send Bradshaw to the free throw line. 4 points in the first quarter and 4 points in the fourth for Bradshaw. 56% free throw shooter here with just about 19 seconds left as Bradshaw knocks it in. 6-point game, 60-54. Full change, 4 for 4 change here. Bradshaw eyes the target again. This one on the way, a little bit short. Warriors trying to come up with a rebound, and players all over the deck here, and it's finally tied up, but it's going to stay with the Eagles here. $15.5 to go. That's a tough one for the Warriors. It was just an awkward rebound chance, and Bradshaw had his hands on it, but 3 Eagles came around at the same time as Blumel looked to get the ball in. Finally does, looking for Smith. Smith into the corner, throws it down low for Blumel. Warriors either got to commit the foul or not, as Mitchell has to come across with 9.7 left, as Mitchell will pick up back-to-back fouls and Blumel to the line. And just kind of been the story for the Warriors today. They've had a lot in the tank, but man, just when things can go wrong, they went wrong. And the offensive rebounding, I don't know what the final numbers will be for the Eagles, but the Warriors with the size advantage are not going to be happy with those numbers as Blumel knocks it in to make it a 3-possession game. And that all but puts the Warriors kind of out of reach here with 9.7 seconds to go as Blumel eyes the target again. Up, no good. Long rebound again. Warriors finally do have this one. Here comes Cooper Cannon the other way. He'll fire for 3. Miss there. Bradshaw tries to get the rebound and does. Warriors fire at the buzzer. It's Cannon. It's no good, and that's the game. 61-54. That's a big win for the Lyman Eagles, and the Warriors fall in their second game of the weekend, 61-54 to the Lyman Eagles on the Pinnacle Bank Scoreboard postgame show, presented by 7-Up on the other side on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpet1worland.com.
And welcome inside the postgame show presented by 7-Up. Final score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lyman Eagles 61, Worland Warriors 54. We're now joined by Worland Warrior head coach Tanner Hart. Coach, we talked pregame, talk about wanting that energy early on to come out with that little extra pep in the step, and I would probably say that about as far away from that pep in the step as you would have wanted out of those first about 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was absolutely missing. No matter what defense we shifted in, I just didn't feel the juice or the energy from the guys, and that was the big thing. It's not what we do, it's how we do it. And so we're out there, and man, we're getting lost watching dudes hit threes on us. We're in a 1-2-2, a 2-3, a 1-3-1. I think our 1-3-1 is probably the best thing down the stretch, but just when you lack energy in anything and enthusiasm in anything, it comes out to bite you. And then on their senior day, hit some big threes. 12's a nice player. He made us pay. We were trying to find a matchup for him. With littler guys, he beat us inside. With bigger guys, he beat us on the outside. So just his day, I guess.
Yeah, and Coach, the three-point line was a big spot there for the Eagles as they hit 7 threes, kind of beyond their normal situation there. Warriors really did have a lot of fight, though, in that second half. Went down by as many as 11 when Hayden Jackson hit 3 straight threes to put them up 11. Warriors fought back within 5. You were back within 5 on multiple occasions in that comeback, even all the way back within 2. And I guess just take people inside, kind of like the psychology of that comeback. That final hump is the hardest one to get over, to like switch the pressure from on you to on the other squad.
Yeah, it's one of those things that takes a lot of energy from the guys when you get down 11 points and expend a lot of energy, have to hit shots. You put pressure on yourself, which is not a good place to be. But, these guys keep battling and fighting, which is a great thing I like about them is we do get down and we can come back. I don't like that we have to get down sometimes and fight back on somebody's home court. So it was just one of those things where we ran out of gas there, didn't hit the shots, and didn't get some calls our way, and the ball didn't bounce our way. I didn't like that we didn't establish ourselves in the post as much. I don't know if Ruckman or Grant had a big scoring night for us. It seemed like that was lacking a little bit for us there, and their three-pointers, like you said, was a little bit too much for us.
Yeah, Coach, Grant and Taylor with 6 apiece so far. That's what I have them for on the night, and I know tried to get it going, but, yeah, that collapsing defensive alignment, it seemed like the ball was getting held low when it should have gotten held up high for the Warriors. Just gave them that chance to get the hands on it. And the officiating crew is much like last night. They decided we're going to let them play physical in between the blocks, and it just, the whole game throughout, Lyman played the same way.
Yeah, I wish they'd let us play physical on the guards.
Yeah, right.
I'm tired of watching it play physical on the post and our post not get anything out of it. But they stripped the ball from us. They made good plays, and so kudos to them.
Well, and Coach, as you come on the road, a 1-1 trip now with the loss here to Mountain View. You still have Cody to close out the season, still have a lot of the cards in your own deck as you head up to take on the Bronx on Thursday. What's that week of preparation looking like, knowing that seeding for the 3A West tournament really is kind of on the line for all the teams in that final weekend?
Yeah, Cody's been doing some pretty good things lately. We'll have to see how their game turns out today. Had a nice win against Pinedale yesterday by 5, low-scoring game. Obviously, their big guy inside is a huge presence for them. Their guards must be going, and so we're going to watch a lot of film and see what Cody's been doing the last couple weeks to prep for them. But we'll have 3 good days of practice to get ready and go into Cody.
Coach, any final thoughts on this one before we let you hit the road trip back to Worland?
I've never been down in this neck of the woods, and I prefer the north. I'll just say that.
Long live the north. Head coach Tanner Hart there on the postgame show presented by 7-Up. We step away momentarily, come back with stats, our Washki Cinemas Warrior game review, and then we'll wrap it up from Lyman High School here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pierre Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed Warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. Welcome back inside the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Final score, the Lyman Eagles get the win 61-54 over the Worland Warriors. Let's get into the scoring summary. For the Lyman Eagles, it's 14 points for Hayden Jackson, including 4 threes, 6 for Dallin Smith, 9 for Dallin Bradshaw, 4 for Jagger Heaton, 17 for Jevin Maxfield, 3 for Joey Blumel, 6 for Cal France, and 2 for Coulter DeWitt. 7 threes down for the Eagles, 6 of 12 from the free throw line. The Warriors in this one, 4 points for Gunnar Mascaro, 16 for Cooper Cannon, 3 for Colt Weber, 6 for Grant Page, 9 for Elias Mitchell, 10 for Michael Williams, and 6 for Taylor Ruckman. 4 Washkey Cinema's threes down for the Worland Warriors, 8 of 15 from the free throw line. It was a night where nothing felt great for the Warriors. Like, you could see it out there. There just wasn't that fluid motion to the offense, and still, it's a 7-point loss. Talking with Coach off the air, the fact is, even when they don't have their best, this Warrior team is competitive from the tip all the way to the final whistle. So that's got to be something. You take out something positive from every game, and I think that's it for the Warriors. Now we jump into our Warriors game review presented by Washkey Cinemas in Worland. Warriors and Eagles opened up the game. The Warriors a little bit flat out of the gate, trailing 13-8 after one. Second quarter, Warriors found more themselves, found a little bit of a flow, got back within 2 as 27-25 going into the half. The Warriors winning the quarter 17-14. In that third quarter, the Eagles got all the way up by 11 on an 11-0 run in that quarter. The Warriors, though, answered to get back within 5 at the end of the quarter, 48-43 Eagles. And then in the fourth quarter, teams just kind of exchanged punches back and forth. Warriors had it within 2 at 50-52 with free throws being taken, but the Warriors missed a pair of them at the line, and after that, when it was 52-50, after that it was a 9-4 run to close out the game for the Lyman Eagles to give them the 7-point win, 61-54, the final on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. That does it for our Washkey Cinemas Warrior game review here on the post-game show presented by 7-Up. We sign off here from Lyman High School, long road trip back home. Do want to remind you, season finale game Thursday at Cody High School. We will not be there, taking a vacation. We'll try to find you a link for that game. Warriors, Lady Warriors, final game of the season next Thursday at Cody High School. If you can make the trip, go up there, support them against the Bronx and Phillies. And again, we'll be back with you for regional basketball. Again, if you're interested in that live video broadcast sponsorship for the postseason, hit me up, McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com, or by call or text 307-431-1468. We say goodbye from Lyman High School. Final score one more time on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lyman Eagles 61, Worland Warriors 54. And until next time, and there's going to be a 3A West regional next time, go Worland Warriors.